Fair to assume that development costs at that time were broadly similar to that of 2023, about 18% lower if we generously take the video games tax relief as the main indicator. This would make 2022 turnover for the UK subsidiary, paid to them by CCP's Icelandic parent company, about £15 million or $20 million. Someone who knows the ins and outs of the UK's video game tax relief program at that time could probably make a more precise estimate, but because that program's eligibility depends on a whole bunch of factors, like whether that money is spent in the UK, the European Economic Area, or further afield, we're only ever going to be able to estimate. Going back another year to 2021, we know that they claimed £1.6 million in video games tax relief, or 11.1% less than 2022. For 2020 and 2019, despite being a small company, Fenris published turnover figures of £6 million and £13 million respectively. This though is getting into muddy water, as when we go back that far, we're likely getting into the doomed fate of another EVE spin-off game, Project Nova, an Unreal Engine 4 FPS in the EVE universe announced in 2016, being created in collaboration with Sumo Digital, a development company in Sheffield, England. Probably best known at that time for their co-development work on Hitman, their porting of a few racing titles, and being handed the reins to Little Big Planet 3 after the franchise's original developers became busy with other projects.
That was a good game.
That game was directed once again by FC Ritati, and during its 2018 preview to Stephen Mesner at PC Gamer, it was described as being persistent, designed for ongoing live service development, rather than the start of a franchise with sequels of its own. Mesner was pretty gloves off in his description of the game 2 years into development as disappointingly boring and mundane, but praised the underlying feel of the gunplay. Project Nova was officially cancelled in 2020, so to be extremely fair to Fenris, I'm going to limit our interpretation of money that's going right into EVE Vanguard as 2022 or later, since that's the year we first heard about the project. Now we need to estimate 2025 and 2026. Unfortunately, since the filings aren't out yet, I'm just going to have to do that by taking a linear extrapolation of the years we've estimated so far. That puts 2025 at £24 million or $32 million, and 2026 at something like £14 million or $19 million so far. I cannot emphasize enough that this is napkin math made with a lot of assumptions, and the margin of error could genuinely be like 50% here, so do not quote these numbers as some sort of fact. I've shown you how I got them, make your own judgment about my methodology. But if we total these up, we get around £92 million on this game's development so far, or $123 million. For what it's worth, while Fenris was a subsidiary of Pearl Abyss, we got to know their revenue every year. So I'm going to put that alongside our estimates of EVE Vanguard's development costs and what percentage of EVE Online's revenue that represents. I'm very sure that it's not just EVE Online money going into this project though, as with years under Pearl Abyss and now collaborations with Google DeepMind and Andreessen Horowitz, I'm sure there are other revenue streams contributing to new projects like this, even if not directly. For comparison, 2024's Black Myth Wukong was developed for $70 million per Bloomberg News. EA's 2023 flop Immortals of Avium came in at around $125 million according to leaks from a former employee reported by IGN, and 2015's The Witcher 3 was at around $81 million, as confirmed by a somewhat surprising, completely transparent confession from CD Projekt Red. These games were each developed in vastly different circumstances, each to very different levels of acclaim and success, but I wanted to give an example of what you can get, or at least could get, for this kind of budget. I've heard a lot of opinions about EVE Vanguard from the perspective of playing the game, and somehow even more from the perspective of managing a company. So I do want to throw my hat in the ring on just one observation that I think a lot of people keep making and don't really understand. No matter how bad these numbers look, no matter how many spin-offs are cancelled or fail, Fenris Creations is not going to just focus on EVE. This is becoming a rather understandably relitigated point every time Fenris tries to tease a new project or releases a big update for anything other than their flagship MMORPG. There's a few reasons why Fenris isn't going to do that, and why honestly they shouldn't do that. Do you know how complicated and challenging it is to make a game? You need capital, you need specialized employees with good cohesion, you need to have experience and make mistakes, you need people to care about who you are and what you're making. You know who has that? Studios like Fenris Creations. I'm not saying Vanguard or Valkyrie or Project Nova were good ideas, I'm going to leave that for you to decide, but it is always going to be in their interest to invest some of the money they get from EVE into the chance of diversifying their income with another successful game. Here's one way to look at it. If Fenris wants to make a steady, relatively safe 6.93% profit every year on their money, they could do that right now. It's called government bonds. Hell, if they wanted to play a little riskier, investing in the US stock market has a compound annualized growth rate of 9% over the last 20 years. This is an opportunity cost of sorts. Turning money into slightly more money isn't really that challenging at all, but that's not really what game development is about. At its best, it's about the human creativity and art that goes into a game, and even at its worst, it's about higher risk investment with the potential to make profits in the hundreds of % when a game is a hit. So the argument goes that this money should be invested into EVE Online. But what would you have them do? They could blow it all on marketing, but there is ultimately a limit on this game's audience, just like any other, and EVE Online is considerably more niche in its appeal than most. They could put it into development, but aside from quality of life changes here and there, big injections of cash into the development of the game means one thing. If you're an EVE Online player like me, then please make sure you're sitting down before I say this word. It means change. I'm mostly joking, of course, that EVE Online players would universally hate any such change, as there's no doubt a lot of work that could be done to the game with positive reception. But when you have one significant money-making property responsible for employing something like 200 people at this point, the idea of making big sweeping changes is perhaps riskier than any shot in the dark first-person shooter project. Just something to think about, really. I know I'm being frustratingly fence-sitting about all this, but I know that a lot of the negativity surrounding Vanguard is deserved, and almost all of it is well-meaning, even if slightly misguided. Players' concern about the company's financial performance comes from a desire to keep their favorite MMO in safe hands. So even if it can result in some pretty toxic community conversations here and there, it is put forward with good intention. If you have thoughts about EVE Vanguard, I'd love to hear them in the comments section below, but let's try and keep them good faith and constructive. If you have any extra information or maybe some expertise that could help shed further light on any of the topics I touched on today, then definitely drop them in the comments too, so that we can all understand things a little bit better. If you want to help support the channel, consider buying your next EVE Online pack, subscription, or Plex from marqueedragon.com using the link in the video description. Use coupon code BILL at checkout for 3% off your order. I've also got YouTube membership enabled now. It's 99 cents, and for that you'll get access to my monthly video where I go through some of the interesting comments for each month. More of an unscripted rant if I'm honest, and I'm sure I'll have more casual unscripted content available for members too, as and when the mood arises. I really appreciate everyone that already signed up, as it's all helped me invest in the software and hardware I need to keep making better videos.
10,000 people are watching the PBS NewsHour live go live. That's cool. I love that.
Okay, what's up, friendos? Welcome back. I figured it's time to talk about Ion 2 because this game is launching in the West in September of this year, and about a week ago they released their business model, and it's not vastly different as far as I can tell from the one that already exists in Korea, but I figured I'd talk about it anyway, even though talking about these things is mostly just a reason to talk about something. There's not really anything that's going to come from this. If you don't already know what to expect from a Korean MMO going in, what's this video really going to do for you? It's a Korean MMO. It's going to be pay to win, and it's going to be pay to win in roughly the same ways that most of these things are pay to win. And then all we can really do is talk about how much does it impact the game, how will it impact you individually so that you can make a good choice on whether or not you want to brave the fucking shark infested waters of a game like this, and also the cycle of how these conversations go, and just how disingenuous the conversation about Western pay to win and Eastern pay to win is, when two things are kind of similar and people treat them as if they are exactly the same. So we'll get into that after we go through this little infographic that they posted. Basically, if you don't know anything about Ion 2, it's a free-to-play game. It has two different currencies. One is Kina, the one you earn in the game, which is essentially like your gold pieces or whatever. And then there's Kuna, which is the premium cash shop currency. You can use both of these currencies on the marketplace, and one of them trades into the in-game currency. To use the in-game marketplace, aka the auction house, you need to subscribe to the game. This is locked behind the subscription. Why is it locked behind the subscription? Well, because it's a essential component to enjoying an online game and making money.
Yeah.
So they've locked it behind a subscription so that you pay the subscription. And they're going to say, oh, it's to combat bots. Just like every time they remove a feature from one of these games, it's always for some good reason, right? It'll make the game better for you. And then it doesn't. Because if you know anything about the Ion 2 Korean and Eastern launchers, they still had bot problems. So the idea that this is like going to solve bots or whatever, and that's why they need to charge you to use the marketplace, it just fucking nonsense. But there we go. You have to pay to use the auction house. It is what it is. And then, of course, there's the
as well.
pay-to-win feature. Kina to Kuna and vice versa exchange. So this is like bonds in old school RuneScape, Plex in, is it called Plex in Eve? I can never remember.
Eve, yeah.
The WoW token in World of Warcraft, the list goes on and on. The ability to convert in-game gold to cash up currency and vice versa for players who can use the marketplace. So after you've done your subscription, this is inarguably pay to win. Don't give a fuck what anybody says. It just is what it is. You're paying money, and in Korean games, you can just buy power and then just go around and fucking ruffle stomp everybody. It's just what these games are. Like, it is what it is. And this is where the really disingenuous conversation begins, which we'll go over on Reddit in a minute, because it's a great example to illustrate why there's no point talking about this, having like a back and forth with people on this one. Membership, $15 a month. This is better, right? If you remember the big controversy around when Ion 2 was first coming out, I don't remember the exact numbers, but there were like fucking multiple memberships. There was multiple battle passes per month. It was like $50+ per month to subscribe to this thing and get the battle passes and all that stuff, which is it's fucking nuts. But apparently you will have a $15 a month subscription on this, which will unlock the market, the exchange, additional gameplay benefits for members. The membership also provides access to a special shop line for extra purchases with Kina. What all those things are, I don't think we know. I don't know what the special shop's going to be. Maybe they'll be pay to win in that. Who fucking knows? What are the additional gameplay benefits? Who knows? But realistically, if you're playing this game, if you're choosing to play this thing, just assume this is like a baked in. As with most free-to-play games, the subscription is almost mandatory for having a good time. This is just the case. I don't consider this a problem. Basically, the way that you should treat free-to-play games nowadays, in terms of like online MMOs, the free-to-play portion is an unlimited free trial. You can try the game in a mostly similar fashion, but you'll have a diminished experience. And then if you want to really play the game seriously, you can buy a subscription. It's just kind of what it is. And then they go through what's going to be in the in-game shop. It's going to be cosmetics. They'll give no gameplay or combat advantages, outfits, wings, pets, weapon skins, accessories. This game is aesthetically very pleasing, especially if you love scantily clad anime women, in which case you'll have a fucking grand old time spending hundreds of dollars making your character look
here,
like
boys.
she works
We
in
got
a
ourselves
GTA
real
strip
life
club.
hero. And
Consumables such
now
as
he wants
potions,
to be paid.
resurrection stones can assist you in combat, but they don't affect gear progression or long-term power. These same consumables are also earnable through regular gameplay, blah, blah, blah. And then Ion 2 will have a battle pass. Will feature battle passes,
Let's make a
aka
pact.
Dava
Word of
passes, to
advice.
reward players for
Next
consistent
time,
engagement. They're sold on a
bathe
per
before
character
coming to
basis
a job
and provide a
interview.
combination of cosmetics.
I just got 10% more damage to humans than zombies, which is like the greatest buff I've ever seen in the game. And so I just took it. I was like, I can't pass that.
Items, upgrade materials, and other in-game currencies. So the question about how bad or good these are is going to be what's behind the premium track. But the fact
come
that
on,
these
I
are per
can't get hit.
character is just
I
so
can't get hit.
unnecessarily
I
fucking
can go past him.
smarmy.
Damn
Just,
it. Why?
trying
You
to
aren't
get in
hitting
your
him.
pockets. I don't know specifically
Fucking
how much
hit
people are
him.
going to care about like doing multiple characters in this game.
What?
But in general, this shit should just be
annoying.
account bound, like just reasonably so.
What?
So the
You
standard
didn't
track is
hit
gonna
him.
Be available for everyone. Then the optional one bought with Kuna offers additional bonuses as you progress through. Kuna from the exchange can be used here as well. So yeah. Then there's going to be Founders Packs, and the Founders Packs are going to give you 5 days early access to the game, and it's also going to give you some cosmetics, consumables, and yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of where we're at with it. And then obviously, looking at social media, let's destroy our brain. So whenever it comes up that you can pay to win in these Korean games by trading currency for gear and therefore player power, people always go, oh, you mean just like World of Warcraft? And they're not technically wrong on like a very entry level understanding of World of Warcraft or Korean MMOs. You can literally, by definition, buy gold in WoW through the Battle Pass system. Battle Pass, my brain's stuck on that shit. Through the WoW token system, you can absolutely buy gold, and then you can pay other players to carry you in raids, and then you just get a chance at gear. You can even pay them more money, and they'll tailor the whole raid to being characters of your loot type, and the ones that don't need the gear. And then if they get the gear, they give it you because they have more chances for the gear, and do all kinds of stuff like that. But treating that as if it's the same as Korean MMOs it's completely disingenuous or just flat out wrong, depending on how you want to discuss it. In WoW, the game system of getting gear has worked the same essentially from raids and from dungeon loot and things. It's almost identically worked that way from before there was WoW tokens. So they've not designed the game around doing this to you. The game is not designed around the monetization of like disrespecting your time or making it feel like you hit a barrier and then you need to pay for things. And also just in general of how you play the game, the only reason to get gear in WoW is to do the content, right? It's like a ladder system of you go on the first step of the ladder. You can't in WoW buy like top level gear and then go to the top level of the game and do stuff, because you'll be kicked out instantly, because you'll be an absolute dog shit fucking idiot in the game, because that's just how it works. If you're good at the game, you get the good gear already, and then you're not like really gated by anything other than
this is what we're looking for. So I came over here to go to sand. I need aloe vera. I don't remember if a storm starts or what. I turned off the whole border thing. I was like, no, I don't want anything stopping me from playing the game. So yeah, I come out here and I hit aloe vera, which is this. Oh no, that's yucca. I need aloe vera, and I don't remember what it looks like. What does the aloe look like out here? Oh, that hurt me for some reason. It's hot and it's hurting me, is it? 87F. No. 52. Oh, it is hurting me. It's hurting me? Yeah, it is hurting me. I don't know, I shouldn't hurt myself out here. Oh, don't hurt myself out here. Get out from the heat. Yeah. I need aloe vera, and I don't know what it looks like. I can't remember. Is it the cactus? No, that's just grass. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. 56. I'm healing enough where I need aloe vera, and I don't remember what it looks like. It's harder to find if I remember correctly, but I don't know. I don't remember. What is it? What does let's see, 7 days to die. What does aloe vera look like? Oh, okay, so oh, what the hell? Oh, it's bees! Get off me! Stay out of the sun. I don't want to lose track of green. Get out of the sun, because it hurts. I'm just going to run the border of it until I see something like what... Oh, there's aloe vera, I think. Yeah, that's aloe vera. Aloe vera. I need a lot of aloe vera. I'm just going to run the sandbox until I get it. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. I don't know if I can craft this yet. I need to go kind of see. I didn't even think about that. Bandages. I need bandage or first aid. Like, oh no, a bird! Run, fucking birds! Run! I don't know if I don't want to fuck them. Fucking 3 birds is terrible. Dicks, get off me. Okay, so in the crafting menu, character, how do you craft again? I can't remember. It's like, yeah, that's it. And then I want first aid bandages, which are locked, I guess. Is it locked? Medical, 3 out of 5. Fuck. What do I do? Well, the aloe vera plants can be used to craft items with healing properties. Aloe cream. Oh, okay, what does aloe cream do? So, okay, another aloe, and I can get aloe cream. He like hard turned. Son of a bitch. Oh, bird. You son of a bitch. Ah, get out of it. Reload. Run. Dick. So annoying. Fucking bird. Oh, there was a... was he on me? Yeah, he was on me, that fucking dick. Oh, I can't take a hit. No. Gotta get health somehow. Where's the sand? South. Okay. Go. No, that's not it. South. South. Oops. I need aloe vera. I need to make aloe vera cream. If it gives me health, then I'll do the work to get like 20 of it. Aloe vera. Ah, bird. Imagine not having run speed. It would be so bad. Aloe vera. It's gonna run the green border. See, even with like run speed, this game is too much walking. Oh, I need aloe vera and I'm not seeing it. Fucking annoying. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Need aloe vera. There's some. Aloe vera. Oh, the heat's not too bad right now. Maybe because it's like a different time of day. It's like, I don't know. I'm like okay where I'm at. I don't know. Anyways, I came here for lots of aloe vera. Can I make this thing that I was looking at there? Aloe cream craft. It takes 40 seconds, but hopefully they like heal. I need aloe vera. I can't run into the cactus or it'll hurt me. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Gotta be around here somewhere. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. There's aloe vera. Aloe vera. Oh, I'm gonna pause it and look at this. Oh, yep, yeah, I've not been paying attention. Oops. Very local, he's a friendly. Orbit. Orbit. Good. Now attack this thing. And then get on guard. Guard. And then attack. Attack. And there we go. I need aloe vera. I need aloe vera. Show me aloe vera. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Show me aloe vera. Show me aloe vera. Show me aloe vera. There's aloe vera. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Did you make those two things? Health 5. Abrasion healing speed. That's better than nothing. Go, go. That's better than nothing. I'll take 10 health. I need it. I need it. Yeah, I'm like in bad way. I'm in a bad way. I need meds. I will farm for fucking aloe vera if I have to. I'll grow it. Do I have seeds now? Oh! Bird! Run! I just lost some of the health that I got. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch-ass bird. The game is fun. It's like more fun than it's ever been. Oh, I have dysentery? Son of a bitch. Goldenrod tea. Oops. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, what was that sound? I don't know, I don't want it. It's a bee spitter. Ah, get off me. Son of a bitch. 65 damage, you son of a whore. Here. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. At least it's not burning me. Aloe vera. God damn, there's a lot of mobs out here. Aloe vera. Nope. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Oop, what's that sound? Oh, yeah. We got a new spawn, do we? Yeah, we're fighting, but I want it to be faster. So, aloe vera, 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 aloe vera. I don't see it. I just don't see this anywhere. Aloe vera. Looking for aloe vera. I don't see it. I don't see it. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Where are you? Aloe vera. The big world doesn't suck if you have a really fast run speed. It feels fun. It feels like Sonic. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. It kind of does feel like Sonic the Hedgehog or something. I like it. Oh, what's this? But I don't see any aloe vera. There's aloe vera. Maybe the deeper you go. Oh god, where am I? I want to be on like land, not streets. Aloe vera. Okay, good. Now, I'm getting hurt doing this a lot. Make me more of these. There we go. And then oh, what's that sound? Yep, get on him. Aloe vera. Running around like a crack squirrel on a hardcore character is quite fun. Oh, the dysentery. Is it making me sick? Water. Food. Food. Oh, I can get faster run speed with that. Wow. So crap more aloe vera and use. Good. Healing. Need healing. Need to get to full before I go off to the next thing, because it's like, damn it, what hurt me? Was it bees? No, it's, I'm being chased by a bird. Let's see if I can kill him. Oh, fuck yeah, fuck you. Yeah? Oh, are you outside, kitty? Okay. You want me to let you in? It's not dinner time yet, but okay. Come on in, buddy. Yeah, I love you. I'm always gonna let you in. You ready? Okay, come on in, love. Hi. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I love you. I'm just here. I'm here if you need me. Yeah, we're gonna feed you soon. It's not quite dinner time yet. You gotta wait. You have to wait, kitty. Wait. She's like, no, it's dinner time now. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Am I dead? No, I'm paused. Oh, God. I was like, am I dead? Hardcore needs paused to be done correctly, in my opinion. So now, just looking around for other... I mean, Yucca's good too, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, can I stack it? Yeah, I can't stack it, so... I'm going to start aiming back home now, because I went crazy into this. There's aloe vera. I need stuff for arrows. Speaking of arrows, I think I will just produce a whole fuck ton now. Yeah, make a box of stone arrows. A box of stone arrows. Move! Son of a bitch. God damn birds. Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Oh, it's bee spitter. Go, 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 go. I'll lose all the work I did. Oh, you're so annoying. Go back towards where I'm going. Aloe vera, aloe vera. There's some. Yoinks. Yoinks. And do that. Get high. Oops, what was this sound? Oh, yeah. I missed. Oh, I hit him. Fuck yeah. Getting better. The bow's getting better. So... Oh, stay away, stay away. There is so many zombies. I love a good zombie game that actually spawns mobs. Where? I mean, yeah, sand ends. Oh, okay, sand ends. We're going to look around for any more aloe vera. Stone arrows. Make a fuck ton of them. 153 works for me. And then... Aloe vera. Aloe vera. Looking around. Aloe vera. Stay away. Aloe vera, where are you? Aloe vera, I love you, where are you? Aloe vera, aloe vera, aloe vera. Oh, dog. Whoa, don't die. It is like Sonic the Hedgehog. I actually really like it. It's a lot more fun than the other walking. The fun's king, you know? I don't care if it's an outlandish game. I like it playing like it. I like playing it like it's Far Cry Primal Instincts. I would prefer to play it like that, so I do. The hell is that? Oh, it's a rock. Yeah. Did I get something good? I did! I got a wrench! Yes! Now, the claw hammer, it's for building. It can go, I guess, way up here for now. But yeah, I want the wrench. Oh, look, I'm getting good real car mats now. I'll take whatever you can get off this thing. Yep. Hi, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? Just busy. Oh, wow. Yeah, consolidate. Hi, kitty. Yeah, come sit on my lap. I love you. Yep. Burr, 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 burr. Yep. Use. 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 Now I got my health up quite a bit. which is very good. I want to do aloe cream. Make 3 of them. Yep. I'm making a fuck ton of arrows. Oh, I have a second stack going, do I? Okay. Oh, my kitty. Yeah, I will touch you. I will rub you. I love my kitty. I need goldenrod tea, which is like, I don't know. I'm not seeing too much goldenrod. I've seen cotton. Not really seeing goldenrod. I see chrysanthemum. Don't see goldenrod, though. Goldenrod tea. Goldenrod tea. Here's goldenrod. Do I have room? Yeah, here, just use that. I'll drop that. Goldenrod. Goldenrod, 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 goldenrod. Okay, go back home. Oops, go home. I love this game. So much more entertaining like this. I like this reminds me of like a good mix of like Tenchu and Resident Evil. Goldenrod tea. Make me a lot of them. Yep. Or, well, yeah, I'm going to need these, huh? So, like, yeah, cook the waters I've got, and I'll use something else. Water-wise, use this yucca. There's 4 more aloe vera seeds, and 2 more aloe vera creams. We're going to use it. Use. I need water. What are you doing, kitty? Yeah, you just sitting down on that piece of paper, are you? You gotta think about that piece of paper, do you? Here's more water. Yay. I hear something running around out there. Alright. I will come kill you. Where the fuck are you? I don't want to get hit. Oh, yep, that's, oh! Shank you. I like the combat. Oh, off with her head. Oh! Scared me. Oh god, I'm full. Oh, I got hit! No, don't hit me. Son of a bitch. Die. Oh. Too many zombies die. What do I do? I guess I go dump, but I mean, I don't know, that's valuable too. What do I do with it? I can't loot it again. So, use. This is, just scrap that. And then, it was like that did not miss. The game is fun. Oh. This is how the game should be. You should be able to get loot right outside your house like Project Zomboid. This is the new Project Zomboid. It's so much fucking better now. I kind of want to run this in the background, but I mean, it's better on GeForce Now. It has no hitches or anything at all. It's running really well. What's that? A vehicle storage mod mechanic schematic. Nice, yeah, vehicle storage mod's good. Scavenger hat as opposed to a primitive hood. That's good. Scrap. No, you can't scrap that. Oh, yeah, because it has a fortitude mod in it. Yeah, and so you scrap. And you. No. In my character menu, there's a scavenger hat. I want to modify and put a fortitude mod in. Here's a sawed-off shotgun mod schematic. That's good. And knife guys. Ooh, unlock lanes, bone quality 6. So good. Come out of this, and we will modify this thing. Take this rated out. Gotta pull some bone to... Let's just scrap this thing, and maybe I'll get the bone I need. I don't know. Bone knife. Let's see. Bone knife. Bone knife is 5 bone. Bone. Make me a bone knife. Yep, level 6, and then put it away. Yep, and then this is a commando helmet as opposed to a scavenger hat. This gives salvaging XP gain or stun resist. I think I want salvaging XP gain over that, and we'll keep it though. Here's a level 3 hammer, but again, it's under level compared to what I'm using. Oh yeah, I made goldenrod tea, and I should use it. Use, please. Ease my stomach, please, so that I heal. Ooh. Oh. I guess the fire is comfort, and you heal faster in here. Hi, kitty. Oh, look at the kitty. She's just going for a roll. Yeah, look at the kitty. She's so cute. Let's rub her belly. Rubbing that belly. Go for a roll, kitty. Yeah, oh, go for a roll, kitty. You having fun? You having time of your life? Yeah? Yeah, you want a belly or a neck rub? Yeah, you want a neck rub, kitty? Yeah, you want some belly rub? Oh, yeah. Look at her roll around. She loves it. Yeah. Oh, cute little kitty. Damn noise. So, are we done? Yeah, we captured this thing, and now we go out and get more monies. Yeah, I have about half an hour. I could just go to Ninimela and duck up, I suppose. Go out there to the Scout BSC Warfleet to point. Oops, yeah, you got your drones. Yes, you do. And, gotta go kill things, I guess. Yep. Oh, I didn't put the knife serrate on. Ooh, it's got room for even more mods. How did that miss? Oh, you have to ADS or it doesn't tighten. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't tighten at all unless you ADS. Okay. Don't really pick up on that part of it. I thought I could just blind fire. It is accurate if you actually ADS, yeah. Who else wants some? I hear you. Where are you? You're dead, are you? Yeah, you are. So... Good. Go put more of this stuff away. Unlock seeds, tier 1 aloe. Nice! Hey, cool, tier 1 aloe. I want farm plots. Let's see if I can do that. I want to put farm plots on the roof. Farm plot blocks take wood and rotten flesh and nitrate powder and clay soil. wood, nitrate powder. What was it again? Rotting flesh, nitrate powder. Oh, here, I had a hammer that's got better block damage, I guess. Oh, yeah, attacks per minute, next to 107, 106 attacks per minute, 107 attacks per minute, but this thing has better block damage. Okay, but I mean, well, I mean, that's better, so we will modify this and pull off the fortifying grip mod and come back over and modify this one. And then we come and scrap this guy, and then we take this to my bar and repair it. Ooh, I'm good health because I sat next to the campfire, so that's how you get health back. I didn't really realize. So I should carry some aloe vera stuff with me, but 6 goldenrod teas. They're 24 water, which is actually better. It's like better, and it's better for stamina regen. So yeah, apparently goldenrod tea is actually better than normal water, which I didn't know. So it like adds water. So cool. Goldenrod teas for dysentery. Gonna get my stats up now. I'm gonna go, I was gonna make farm plot blocks, but I don't know what else I need. Oh, yeah. So, rotting flesh, farm block plots, and clay soil. So, clay soil. There we go. So now we make a whole bunch of farm plot blocks. As many as you can make. 8. Yeah, 8. 8, that'll do. And we ran out of nitrate powder. Okay, so looking around for nitrate powder. Make like a lot of these. Hi, kitty. How are you today? I love you so much. I love this kitty. I am looking for farm plot blocks. Yeah. 17, huh? Yeah, why not? And just, like, get them all made and everything. Yep, and that used up all my rotting flesh, which is fine by me. And then we go and put all of this back now. You. Down one, and combine. I'll take some coffee now, just because it's, like, good water. Yep. And a can of miso. And there's nomad gloves compared to what I'm using right now, which is minor gloves, aura block damage, stamina regen, and running. Elite zombie damage or revolver lever action damage. This is a lever action. It's a pipe rifle. A bipod mod, which I think... Oh, that should be on my thingy. Oh no, it can only use a scope, huh? Okay, never mind. Well, we can get a higher level pipe gun as we go. How long do these blocks take? Damn. I wish I could see like a letter. Okay, we're gonna put farm plot blocks on the roof. Well, I already got a bunch of them, huh? Like 3 of them? That's good. Now, we're going to figure out aloe vera seeds, because I picked a bunch of aloe vera, and we're going to try to keep generating aloe vera seeds. Ooh, an aloe vera cream, 4 aloe creams. That's good. That's like heals. Looking for aloe vera seeds. What I can do is I can try to combine. Guess I don't have too many aloe vera seeds. That's unfortunate. Oh well. So we have aloe vera seeds, which I think kind of pro-generate forward, which is good. And they will pro-generate forward, I believe. Or at least they'll produce me aloe vera, and I'll need more seeds, which is hard to get, but... Plot blocks. So now we go it's a good game like Rust. It has really good progression in terms of how slow it is and what you need to do. I'm learning as I go. How much more of these are going to make me? A whole bunch more of them, but it's going to take a while, like another 5 minutes, so I'll just stay here, I guess. Oh. Head to rally point. Now this place is full of gal mill, except for me. That might not be so good. But here we go. $605. Suppose I could plant other seeds that would be worthy of my time. Let's look for seeds. I have coffee, that would make good water. Blueberries would be probably good food. I can make blueberry pie, maybe. Hop or pine seed. There's yucca seeds. Yucca water would be good, but I don't think I have that recipe yet. So let's try blueberries and just see what happens. If nothing else, I think I can eat them directly, and that might be worth it. Or it's like materials for food. Gives me something to put in the blocks at least. Maybe a fully produced plant will yield more. I don't know.
And the same thing everyone is, even if they buy, which is a weekly lockout of the content that you're doing. And then obviously Korean MMOs, they are designed from minute one of getting you to buy things and inconveniencing you and putting people that are way more powerful in front of you and just giving you advantages so that you can just run around and like one button stomp people, especially in the earlier days if you spend more money. And this is just universally true with these games, and there's no like if, ands, or buts about this. And it's kind of the same with most Western MMOs. Yes, they all absolutely have the pay-to-win on-ramp of like the very basic definition of you can absolutely spend real-life money and get power in the game. Looking at this with any form of nuance is kind of what you've got to do if you care about trying to play these games and not just winning some like online fucking debate lord points. If people even want to engage with having a debate about this, it's kind of dumb in the first place. But the question of like what is winning needs to sort of be answered, because in most Western games, buying stuff absolutely can give you the things, but usually the things are like, okay, I get them now, there's nothing else to get in the game and I'm done, and I can't even do the other stuff because it doesn't give me like such a crazy advantage over other people. Like if you buy arena gear in WoW and then go into arena, it doesn't do anything for you. You're going to get absolutely fucked. Like, it just is what it is. It's just so easy to get the gear, and the gear makes not that crazy of a difference that you're not going to like have some crazy out-of-body fucking I'm a god experience in that game. The same thing for like old school RuneScape or anything like that in PvP, something that would give you an advantage over other people. It just doesn't exist. If you do that in PvP and old school RuneScape, you're going to get absolutely fucking murdered. Whereas in Korean MMOs, they're typically number tuned to the point where really overpowered gear makes you like an invincible god. You're like an anime character. You're like fucking rebirthed into a world full of absolute low-life peons, and you're just the most powerful being in the universe, just walking through. You're like Sauron in the first scene of fucking Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. You just swinging your mace and motherfuckers are just flying around on the screen. That is the difference between these types of games and how they implement their pay-to-win. If you think those two things are similar, you're just lying to try and like win a point about, oh, people just hate Eastern MMOs. Like, you always get it every time. So still pay to win, it seems. If this is pay to win, then so is WoW. Yeah. Got 'em, you know? Yeah, sure, absolutely. Who's arguing? Who's saying WoW can't be pay to win, or that it is pay to win? But also, simultaneously, as I've just gone into in incredible detail, they're not the same. It's like if there's a scale of pay to win and you have 0 and you have 100, and then maybe where on the scale does a thing fall should be the thing that concerns you the most, not arbitrarily are they both pay to win and that makes them the same. Like, how does it impact your experience of playing the game realistically in 2026 is all you should care about, and not like, oh, they're both the same thing because they have a similar mechanism. That's not useful at all. I don't even know why people fucking say this as if it's like some crazy gotcha. Like, oh, got 'em. Yeah, WoW's pay to win as well. Pretty much all MMOs are pay to win to some degree. But what does that mean for you? If you're just like gonna go and play Ion 2 and you're just gonna not interact with anybody and do all like the base level solo content and that's your experience in the game, the pay to win's probably not going to impact you in any way. Just like if you go and play WoW and you want to raid with your friends, the pay to win will impact you in 0 ways. But obviously, if you want to engage in like any of the competitive stuff in Ion, it's going to impact you vastly more than it would in World of Warcraft. It just is. Like, that's just the case. Also, the barriers of playing a game like World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape are way less, because again, these games have timelessly been made as they were before these things got introduced, and then they've been introduced and they've not really changed how you interact with the game whatsoever or how the game's designed. Whereas you can't say that for Korean games. They just all are designed with trying to make you spend money. That's just how it is. This is also a good point. Even if you want to ignore all the things I've just said about how the games are different, in Korean MMOs you can day one usually just fucking buy as much stuff as you can and become the god emperor of the game. Spend like 50 grand and just become an absolute god and just smash everybody. But in WoW, if you wanted to get like max gear, it would take you weeks to do. You're not getting max gear on WoW in like in one raid lockout. You're just not. And even for you to get the WoW gear, you can't be the winner, because for you to even buy a carry, it means that the people carrying you have to have cleared the content already, which if you want to buy mythic gear in WoW takes a while, because the guilds that are clearing mythic are not immediately selling boosts. They're selling boosts like weeks, maybe even months later, depending on how long it takes for the average guild to kill the mythic stuff. And then they've got to get their characters geared to be able to do the content fast and easy enough to be able to bring people in to carry them through it anyway. So you're not getting anything first. You're not getting anything before the people who are actually good at the game. You're getting it way later. And all you're getting it for is to basically, have the number go up and be worse than your friends that are in worse gear than you. Like, it doesn't do anything for you in the game, which is not the same in Korean MMOs. Now, I'm not saying that this makes Ion 2 a completely irredeemable piece of shit game that you don't want to play, and I recommend you never play this game or anything like that. I'll probably give the game another try. It will be nice to try it where I don't have like 300 ping and the entire game just doesn't work for me, which was the case when I was trying to play the game on the other servers in Korea and I think it was Taiwan. I'll try the game out. I am much less likely now to just grin and bear through like poorly hidden mobile game design, which is what I felt like when I was interacting with Ion 2 and how I feel with most Korean MMOs nowadays. Because as soon as you see behind the curtain in these games and see just like how it's trying to nickel and dime you and just sort of like nudge you in that direction, as well as I just don't like how many currencies and things are in these games, like all the upgrade currencies and all the stuff it gives you when you have an inventory full of just shit. The reason I don't like that is because I feel like I'm being gamed instead of I'm gaming. Because in a lot of these Eastern games, and even in a lot of Western MMOs now, they just sort of throw as much stuff at you as possible so that your brain doesn't really have a concept of how much stuff is costing. Because they're like, oh, to upgrade this piece of gear, use this stone and this stone and this currency and this currency. And then you feel like, oh, I'm making loads of progress because I just got 300 of this currency. And then you look at your bag and you have like a million different things. And it's just shit. It's really not enjoyable. So I tend to bounce off those things usually after a week or so, unless the game really grips me, which a Korean MMO hasn't done in a good long while. I fully expect Ion 2 to do basically about as well as Throne and Liberty did. I expect it to come out. People were in the cycle at the moment. Originally it was terrible and no one was going to play it. Now it's like, oh, it's not that bad. What really is pay to win? Oh, everything's pay to win. So Ion 2 is actually fine and it'll be okay. And then we'll get to it's about to come out and people will be like, oh, you know, I'll buy the Founders Pack. Just, you know, I just enjoy the launch of MMOs. How bad could it be? And then it'll probably not do super well and it'll be on low numbers in 3 to 6 months time. That's how I expect it to go. But if you're an MMO fan, realistically, what choice do you have? Play the new Korean MMOs when they come out. Try to have as much fun as you can. And then just go and do other things because there's nothing else really releasing. So, oh, and one more thing I will say is that I like MMOs because I like to play with other people and I like to be sort of at like the forefront of the game being played. I like to really hardcore games. For some reason, people have the opinion that I don't play games or that I don't like, I'm not competitive in games. I'm a very competitive person, just for the record. And one of the reasons I love Path of Exile so much is because when the new league launches and I'm on the same minute as everybody else and we all begin at the beginning, and then in the first like 3 or 4 days I want to have like top 1% gear. I want to have like,
but it's also the easiest game.
Mirrors in my inventory. I want to, you know, I want to have all the good stuff. I want to compete. I'm looking at the leaderboards, who's high on XP. I like that aspect. So one of the reasons I don't like Korean MMOs is because by the time we get to play it, there's just sweaty nerds that have been playing the Korean server for the last fucking year. And they've optimized everything and they know all the best classes and they know the best talent points and they know the best gear and they know how to do everything. And then the game comes out and if you're not one of those people who wants to go and waste your time on a massively high pinged version of the game overseas, you just fucking, you're like, oh yeah, this is cool. Oh, maybe I might get into this. Oh, that guy's double my level and has all the things figured out already. And if I just watch his videos, I might as well just be a useless fucking idiot. So that's another reason why when I see a new Korean MMO launching, I'm like, yeah, probably not going to be that much fun for me, but there we go. I guess that's enough for this video. Thanks for watching as always. Hopefully you enjoyed. Let me know what you think about Ion 2. Are you excited? Is this something you're looking forward to spending your time and money on? And what do you expect for the future of Ion 2? Either way, thanks for watching. Check the link in the video description. Patreon if you want to support my content. Discord if you want to suggest stuff to cover on the channel or just come hang out, have a chat. And Game Subs if you want to buy some waifu merchandise, powder, all that good stuff. And use my code, you get a discount, I get a kickback. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Peace.
We've got to break down this weird, moist, critical Technoblade LARPing scandal that's blown up, why it broke through gamer containment, and what it really exposes about the future of entertainment and celebrities. The clavicular Bibi Netanyahu gym maxing allegations are now just the latest controversy coming out of Israel. Taco Bell is now being investigated in connection to the Cyclospora explosive diarrhea parasite. And what really happens now that Trump named the US guardian of the Strait of Hormuz as more strikes are being carried out. We're talking about all of that and even more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, starting with this. Silence is not consent. That is just one of the now huge flashpoints around this whole moist, critical, Technoblade, LARP tuber trend and controversy that has completely spiraled out of control. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about here, and trust me, that's completely normal. I didn't know this world existed until about a week ago. LARP tubers are these people who LARP or imitate famous YouTubers, copying their look, their voice, their cadence, kind of everything about them. And actually, one of the first ones you might have seen go viral back in May appears to be LARPaplier, who impersonates huge YouTuber Markiplier.
Hello everybody, my name is LARPaplier, and welcome to Let's Play Slender Hospice.
And since then, you've had a lot more popping up, mimicking PewDiePie, Moist Critical, Leafy is Here, and a ton of others. And for a while, and still, for many, it generally seemed like good fun. But then, you had someone crossing into different territory where people say, okay, there's the LARP tuber community, and then there's this thing, right? Because someone started LARPing as Technoblade. And Technoblade, I mean, he was one of the most beloved Minecraft creators on YouTube. He had over 10 million subs while he was alive. He had content for years, and then he got cancer. Right, at first, he announced it in the most Technoblade way ever.
Of all the phone calls I've made, nobody took the news worse than my health insurance provider. They've been inconsolable for weeks. They were like, you got what? No!
And several months later, in 2022, his dad appeared in a video to announce that Technoblade, or Alex, had died at the age of 23.
I got down on my knee
Poor guy.
at his bedside, and I said to him, "You've done so much for so many people, and if you want to now, you can rest." He lived about another 8 hours after that.
So following that, just this community was absolutely heartbroken. The dad, he's been very active in the community ever since. They've been raising money for cancer research. The channel actually has now over 20 million subscribers. And then all of that, it brings us to the current controversy, because you have this LARP tuber by the name of TechnoLARP appearing, and for comparison, here's a real Technoblade.
But first, it's a pig. It's a plane. It's Technoplane on sale now. I wake up on Monday, I stab celebrities in Minecraft, and then I go to sleep for another week, because what else is there to do?
And then here's TechnoLARP.
Well, I'm TechnoLARP, and you might be like, TechnoLARP, that's a stupid name.
Well, this creator, he has this growing community that really loves this content. As you might expect, there were also a lot of people who were just really irked by the whole concept of imitating a dead person like this, especially because he hadn't gotten permission from Technoblade's dad. Where you had TechnoLARP admitting in a since deleted post that he had reached out to the dad but got no response, though he argued that he also wasn't asked to stop, saying, "We don't know his thoughts yet, let's give him time to figure out if he likes it or not." But also there, you had many who just weren't convinced. And then with that, you had Moist Critical giving this thing a whole huge boost when he did a video on it.
So he's taken that silence as like a thumbs up to keep doing it in the meantime. Like, I feel like if you cared enough about it, you'd probably wait to hear his thoughts on it instead of still just going hog wild with it.
Though you also had Technoblade's dad eventually responding, posting on Reddit. Been avoiding addressing this for a while now. I just don't know how to react to this. I mean, certainly it's flattering to Techno, but like, what am I supposed to do? I just don't know what to say to him. Anyway, my response is inconclusive. I'm still ruminating on the whole thing. And so even though that wasn't a firm no, you had several other Minecraft YouTubers and a lot of people out there arguing that the post showed that he was clearly uncomfortable. And you had some criticizing TechnoLARP for putting this dad in the position, speculating that he felt pressure not to come straight out and tell TechnoLARP to stop, because then all of a sudden he might be an enemy of part of that community. Now, in his defense, you have people noting that TechnoLARP claimed that he wasn't a replacement for Technoblade, saying that he was just an obvious knockoff to entertain people. But then also with this, you had critics pointing out that he went as far as to collaborate with one of Technoblade's friends, Skeppy, arguing that that crosses the line into replacement territory.
No, not the triangle.
Speed and regen. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Yes.
So he's actively trying to collab with Technoblade's friends while pretending to be their deceased friend. Like, that's some like Skinwalker type shit. Like, that just kind of rubs me the wrong way. I feel like the guy's probably approaching it with good intentions, but I still find it to just be off-putting.
And then actually, during a subsequent live stream, you had TechnoLARP jumping into the chat and they started arguing.
I'm doxxed and my family has been threatened. Some other LARP tubers are also under attack. Well, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. You were reasonable but missed some context that painted me bad. I know you meant well. Is the context that Skeppy reached out to you? Because I didn't miss that. That is there. I just didn't find that to be an important thing to mention, because it's not who reached out to who, it's the fact that you still did it in the first place, man.
And then after this, you had Voice Critical making a follow-up video where he doubled down
He
on his
inserted
critique.
himself.
Because also one of the other big questions that's been hovering around is whether TechnoLARP has been profiting off of this content. And on Twitter, you had him claiming that his YouTube videos were demonetized and he'd only earn money if Technoblade's dad gave permission.
Because again, so many
I
people
got a
like
frickin'
myself were under the impression that all of this was done with no like financial gain on his own end or anything like that, just all money going to charity through this. Well, that's a half-truth. The charity money is generated through the streams that he does. So he has a charity donation link at the Tiltify. And then right under that, he has a personal donation link where you can donate to TechnoLARPer himself, the guy doing this. And then at the very bottom, he even has a sponsored section. Server hosting by Prism Nodes. Use
he's
code
like
LARP
making
at
money
checkout
off
for
this guy's,
30%
like,
off on
death,
any purchase.
basically.
And he did even say on stream that, yeah, that...
They're like, they're such weird people now. Like, they're full blown like hermit crabs, and they just move into your life now and take over when you're dead, which is just insane. Ugh, no, people can't have my life after I'm dead. Nope. Just thought I'd say it for the camera. Oh, am I being attacked? No. I am going to eat my dinner and go get the water garden and scoop the litter box, I suppose. I will eat dinner and watch this video, I suppose, but I'm going to log out for now. Although, I don't know, my health is going up, but that's fine. But yeah, we're completely stripped down and ready to go back out again. I'm going to go out to that thing and finish it. Exit.
That's there, but the
Okay, I'm
chair.
gonna have my dinner now. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get it out of the fridge. Oh, stiff. Yeah, we will do that. And outside, one of these wraps. Ooh, where's this? Oh, that's the one. You seem to be really messing this up. I need to pull these out, and you're not letting me. So, there. I suppose that's good. Yeah, my fork should be over here, but I don't see it. Maybe I brought it up in there. Oh, I think I did. I have salad and meat, which is good.
Charity donations
Leftovers.
far eclipse the personal ones that he's received. So you are financially benefiting from it.
Meanwhile, as far as Technoblade's dad, you actually had him defending Technolarp, at least against doxing and threats that were apparently happening, calling it messed up and absolutely not okay. And then you had him finally setting the matter straight in a lengthy Reddit post, saying, when this was first brought to me by one of Alex's YouTube friends, I was under the impression that it might be a one-time tribute. However, this has continued for several weeks, and it is now clear that an identity is being built as an ongoing public persona, saying that is a different thing from a tribute, and adding the situation is complicated by a simple truth. Despite being Techno-Dad, I cannot speak unilaterally on behalf of all of Alex's family, friends, and fans who no doubt have a variety of reactions. But after careful consideration, I have reached a conclusion I can give from my own perspective as Technoblade's father and as the person Alex trusted to look after what he left behind. I am asking for this to please stop and for the persona in question to cease. No blessing or permission for this or for any similar persona now or in the future has been given. And adding, I encourage anyone interested in becoming a content creator to find their own voice. Show us who you are. A sincere presentation of your authentic self will always be better than an imitation of someone else. And adding, I am also asking the community not to harass anyone over this. This is not what Alex would have wanted. I do not believe there was malicious intent. And so then what you saw is that when you would go to Technolarp's channel for a response, at first it was actually taken down for violating community guidelines. But now it appears not only to be back up, but this morning, this guy uploaded a video titled The End of Technolarp.
I'm really relieved that I even got an answer. I didn't really mind if it was yes or no. I respected any decision. Everything I did was not for some crazy evil scheme. I was just trying to have fun, doing the LARP trend and everything, making content similar to one of my favorite creators. Now, I can't really change how I sound, like my voice, because it's my normal voice, but I can definitely take off the skin. I can change the name. A lot of you have been telling me that you want me to just be myself and make videos in my own personality, which I think is a really good idea. So there's that. You guys can just call me Striker now. But with that being said, there's going to be hate on anything that I do at this point.
You then also saw him addressing in advance the accusation that he's still profiting off of the Technolarp persona by keeping the 200,000 subscribers that he's accumulated as Technolarp.
So I wanted to say that if you guys are only here for the Technoblade persona, like the Technoblade stuff, I highly advise that you unsubscribe. The Technolarp videos will stay up for the time being and not be monetized, and neither will
this video.
And then as far as the reactions you're seeing, I will say they're kind of mixed. You had some applauding him for doing what they said was the right thing. They're excited to see what kind of content he starts making. Some of the top comments on his video reading, goodbye Technolarp, hello Striker, as well as thank you for respecting Technodad's decision, good luck Striker. So you also had others more skeptical. Right? Some bring back up questions around money that may or may not have been earned that were brought up in the latest Moist Critical video. Others also saying that if he wanted to wipe the slate clean, he'd actually just start a new channel. And there, in fact, he does have another channel, but he claims that Minecraft content just wouldn't fit in there, and a lot of people want to watch him play Minecraft regardless of the LARP, so he's keeping the newer channel. But then also, whatever happens to this channel and this guy's career, this whole thing.
Oh, this guy was just like, he was like, oh, this streamer is a lot like me, and then he was just similar to him.
A reckoning for some with
it's kind of a heartening story in some ways. It's imitation through love as opposed to imitation through sickness or fixation.
LARPtuber space in general. You've got more and more people debating, where are the limits? Where is it okay to impersonate? Do you need their permission? Should you be able to make money off of it? On all these fronts, as well as kind of just the core story in general, I really would love to know your opinion and your reaction to all this, especially in those comments down below. Because for me personally, this has been a weird, wild one to watch. I'm still kind of digesting it. And that's also because a lot of my focus has been, at least in this space, on the AI clones moving forward of people alive and dead. Right there, you're seeing more and more proposed and even passed legislation state by state, just worried about the AI craze. Whereas this, it's being performed by a human, and unless you get into a place.
Yeah, this was not an AI. It was kind of cool. It was that is acknowledged that it wasn't AI. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to finish this. I'm just going to call back. I committed to watering the garden at 6:30, so I'm going to go do so. Keep my word. I'll go to Warp Fleet 2 point. That was a good meal. I wish I had some more. Okay, guys, you've been watching Skycatlive. I take a small, half an hour break here. And then I'm here for the rest of the evening. But I have to go do some real life stuff, and water the garden and scoop the cat box and all this stuff that needs to be done on the daily. So I'm going to go do that. And I love you guys. I'll be back here in half an hour. And I'm sorry to stop on you, but, Hi, guys. I'm back. What's up? It is 8:25 p.m. and I'm going live again. Got killed. I thought I logged, but I didn't remember to, or they jumped to me or something. I don't know what they did. But anyways, I got killed. Gonna go back out. It's just like a trade. It's like trading like nickels now. There's no skill based in any of it. It's just like paying the developer their due or whatever. It's insane. There's no usual actual It's almost always like I'm AFK or something stupid. So inshore. Okay. Okay, going back out again.
They think he's too old and out of shape. Would you want to do a gym stream with him or something like that? And if I had any ideas about his fitness thing, because he's getting into sports or something. And I was like, sure, man, I'd be happy to help.
Right, you had Clavicular saying this on a stream while in Israel, which he spent the last few days visiting, and also there are a number of other controversies happening. Right, but as far as this gym bro sesh, you have a number of people kind of just not believing him. I think it's kind of hard to imagine, these two in a stream together, pumping iron, and Netanyahu somehow walking out with a rehabilitated image. So counterpoint, this is also the same Netanyahu that did the Nelk Boys podcast. Though also, I'll say there was some backlash in the media when it was first reported that Clavicular met with Netanyahu's advisors. And so that one could dissuade Bibi from taking a break from bombing people and following through on this idea. And two, it brings us to one of the other controversies because Clavicular has been accused of anti-Semitism in the past. past. Because while he's known for looks maxing content, which is controversial in its own right because it goes to extremes to improve your looks, including by taking supplements and even smashing your bones, or with it being this kind of internet subculture that's especially popular among incels, and he's been seen as incredibly controversial for that, as well as numerous other issues and other scandals, but also over his connections to the manosphere and far-right figures. But he's been on stream with Nick Fuentes, who's known for his anti-Semitic views, and actually connected to that, both he, Fuentes, the Tate brothers, and others, they faced a ton of backlash earlier this year after getting a Miami club to play the song Hail Hitler by Kanye West and singing along. So the fact that Clavicular was in Israel at all, let alone potentially meeting with people close to Netanyahu, it caused a ton of debate. Where you had some wondering how or why he was even let into the country at all, when other controversial influencers in the past, they've been denied. Though according to several Israeli media reports, at least one of Netanyahu's advisors did admit to speaking with Clavicular, but they claimed that it was just a happenstance at a club that they briefly spoke, and that Clavicular apologized for past anti-Semitism, which actually ends up being very interesting because at least publicly, Clavicular has not only avoided addressing any controversies about anti-Semitism, but he has gotten actively annoyed when they were brought up. And actually, you had him walking out of an interview when a journalist pressed him on why he was in Israel in the first place and if he'd addressed the video of him singing Hail Hitler.
So you basically came here to apologize?
So we came here to explore Tel Aviv and kind of show that it's a really fun city.
How can you not talk
that's
about
like
the
a very
song?
Poor journalist
Just tell me.
tactic. No. So if you're gonna be negative, and ask about like old situations that are not so positive, then I really don't want to talk to you.
Last January is not that old, you know. You got kicked out of a club. Why not clean the page?
So why not? So why don't you clean the page and talk about how much I've done for this country's reputation, because it's in utter shambles. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. I just woke up. I don't want to be talking to someone who's going to be rude.
What's
Honestly,
wrong with
this
apologizing
interview is
about
over,
singing Heil
and-
Hitler?
No, this interview is over.
Just apologize.
Why don't you apologize to me for? Why don't you apologize?
I need to apologize?
Why don't you apologize?
Why don't
to
you
me
make
for wasting
Kanye
my
go
time?
Why are you afraid to
apologize?
apologize? Just apologize. That's it.
But then also with this, just because he's trying
He
to
didn't
dodge
write the
backlash,
song.
it doesn't mean everyone else has or gets to. And I say that because you're seeing some reports now claiming IDF soldiers being punished for appearing in Clavicular streams in Israel. Right, and that soldier is Shira Braun. She was seen on a number of her streams. They were seen walking with arms around one another. She apparently worked for the IDF spokesperson's unit. And actually, during one of the streams, she identified herself as working for the IDF social media channel. The IDF is reportedly investigating this, and she's now facing disciplinary action. But according to Israeli media, she's no longer allowed to do social media work and is going to be transferred to a different unit, with some reports even saying that she's been demoted to being cook. And you have all of this going down. Clavicular repeatedly insisting that his trip to Israel, it's not political. In fact, even though slamming a Free Press reporter who wrote about why he's in the country, writing, he was essentially advocating with a 20-year-old to share his political opinions to the massive audience I have is wildly irresponsible. I'm very conscious of the influence I have, which is why I only speak about topics such as looks maxing, which I spent years of my life researching. And while I personally, I'm very open to the nuance around the conversation of, hey, we don't have to force everyone to speak on things politically, you are visiting a country during a time of war. You're talking about pump and iron with a man that many believe is a war criminal. And while you personally probably only care about the additional views from the controversy of it all, or maybe you're actually interested in talking to Netanyahu about, I don't know, putting fucking lifts in his shoes so he can join the Six Footer Club, he would actively be using you to try to normalize everything that he and his government is doing to a very young, impressionable audience. So also, I'm not going to say that's your entire audience, because something that we saw with the whole Netanyahu Nelk Boy interview was a lot of people were just not on board. So much so that the audience smacked them up, so they essentially had to do a humiliation ritual, and we saw like Kyle and Steiny, who's a real person apparently, having to just eat shit in a follow-up video. But as far as Clavicular, right, in recent streams, he's talked about how he's going to Israel soon, if he's not actually left already, and the next country he said he wants to go to is Russia. So while you have him saying, he's not interested in talking politics, it does appear to be obvious that he's seeking politically contentious places to visit, to stream from, to monetize, to do audience grab. But yeah, ultimately, time will tell how all this plays out, both with wherever he goes next and things that happen there, as well as everything that went down in Israel. And then also, we should talk about, while you've had Clavicular strips stirring up controversy, there are a lot of Israelis right now that are another American, and that is Donald Trump. Right? And that's because you have him relaunching his war against Iran and reimposing his blockade on the country, all while threatening to upend literally centuries of American policy supporting freedom of navigation around the world. And actually, despite everything, he doesn't seem any closer to meeting his original war aims, all while traffic through the Strait of Hormuz, it's come down to its lowest level in a month. Though if you ask Trump, he he's continuing to claim that it is safe to travel, and he claimed on social media that the Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran, and announcing the return of a blockade affecting Iran's ships. Their customers saying all other countries will have fair and open use of the strait. So then with that, also adding that the U.S. would now be known as the guardian of the Hormuz Strait and will be reimbursed at the rate of 20% on all cargo shipped for any and all costs necessary to do the job of providing safety and security to this very volatile section of the world. And you then later had him going into more detail, talking to reporters in the Oval Office, saying,
I want to be reimbursed because we're protecting a very rich portion of the world. We're spending money. And so what we've done is we are going to be reimbursed for protection.
And in addition to going against hundreds of years of U.S. policy, he is then also contradicting his administration's own position that there shouldn't be any tolls or fees on shipping through the strait, which is something you had stated unequivocally by Secretary of State Marco Rubio just a few weeks ago.
No country is allowed to charge tolls or fees on an international waterway.
But with all this, you have Trump, in the eyes of many, legitimizing Iran's claims that it should have the right to charge tolls in the strait. And actually, you had Iran's foreign minister responding to Trump's announcement with his own mocking praise on social media, writing, POTUS is absolutely right. Whoever provides secure and safe passage of commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz should be compensated for this service. Iran has always been the guardian of the strait and will remain so forever. 20% is, of course, too much. We will be fair. But then with all this, you had CENTCOM announcing that the blockade would be back in effect starting today, right, July 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern time, but it didn't mention fees, at least yet. Yet it's just saying that the ships near the Gulf of Oman and Strait of Hormuz should contact U.S. naval forces, and that additional information would be provided to commercial carriers through a formal notice. But at least for now, you're still seeing that just very few ships are willing to go anywhere near this mess. You had only 10 vessels passing through the strait yesterday. That is the lowest level in a month, and a fraction of the more than 130 vessels a day that would pass through the strait before the war. Right? And connected to that, Brent crude, the international benchmark for oil prices that apparently we're all now having to focus on, shot up around 9% yesterday after Trump's announcement, and another 2.5% today to roughly $85 a barrel. And you've got all of this coming as missiles and drones. They've been flying over the region on a near daily basis for almost a week now. We talked about this last Wednesday. Trump, he declared the ceasefire with Iran was over after a new round of fighting. And on Friday, he formally notified Congress of a new war with Iran. Now, of course, this is really the same war. But the reason for the distinction is that the War Powers Act requires the commander-in-chief to inform lawmakers within 2 days of engaging U.S. forces in hostilities. Right? And then from there, he has 60 days to either finish the job or get permission from Congress, with a possibility for a 30-day extension. See, Trump telling lawmakers at the April 7th ceasefire with Iran, it stopped the 60-day clock that had started on February 28th, and in his latest update, he claimed that a new 60-day clock had started from strikes on July 7th. You have so many experts rejecting the idea that this is in any way valid, especially since the U.S. and Iran exchanged fire during this so-called ceasefire. And two, the 60-day clock thing kind of assumes that the initial strikes were okay in at least some way, but many experts have argued that attacks against Iran violated domestic and international law from the very beginning. You know, with all this, the back and forth has been pretty much nonstop since Saturday, when Iran fired what it said was a warning shot that struck a commercial ship in the region. That ship reportedly being set to pass through the strait on a route along the coast of Oman, which is the one recommended by the United States but rejected by Iran, which is then also one of the reasons why Iran has accused the U.S. of violating the Memorandum of Understanding, right, the MOU that was signed last month between the two countries. And then with this, after you had the U.S. retaliating with multiple overnight strikes in Iran, you then also had the country's top negotiator responding to U.S. strikes by posting a screenshot of the text of that deal, with them highlighting a section saying that it would be up to Iran to make arrangements for the safe passage of commercial vessels through the strait. You then also had the regime responding by launching attacks in several countries in the Middle East and declaring the Strait of Hormuz closed, which then, of course, prompted another round of U.S. strikes the next night, which in turn led Iran to follow up with more strikes, it said, targeted American military facilities in Jordan, Bahrain, and Kuwait. And then all of that, it brings us back to yesterday, when a few hours after announcing the blockade, CENTCOM said that it had begun the third consecutive night of strikes against Iran at Trump's direction. And also, something that was notable shortly before that is that Trump had told right-wing radio host Hugh Hewitt that he expected strikes to continue today as well, saying,
"We're going to hit them very hard tonight, and we're going to hit them hard tomorrow. There's not a damn thing they can do about it. They have nothing. They have nothing going other than they have big mouths."
You also had him seemingly
legally
dismissing the MOU that he previously claimed made him the first
now
president
that
to
you
make
did
peace with Iran and would bring peace and security to the whole region, but he now said that it was just a test, and adding,
"Look, memorandum of understanding when you're dealing with sleazebags don't mean much. And they don't mean much when you're dealing with honorable people, too, because it's a memorandum of understanding. It doesn't mean much."
But unfortunately, and, you know, MAGA will say you have Trump derangement syndrome if you say this, but if there is a thing that we've learned by now, is that, you know, when Trump says something,
next time,
it really doesn't mean anything.
before
Like, even
coming
just
to
the
a
past,
job
less than
interview.
48 hours. Yesterday, right, he was talking about his administration. They'd be adopting an unprecedented world-changing policy of charging tolls for passage through the strait. Well, today, while falsely claiming that oil is flowing like never before, unless he means barely, thanks to the US military opening the strait, you then also had him saying, based on highly productive conversations with Middle East leadership, I have decided to replace the 20% United States reimbursement fee with trade and investment deals that the various Gulf states will be making into the United States. But of course, there also just happens to be no information about these deals, whether they're even real or not, and all Trump's really done is kind of damage the U.S.'s credibility even more. So even though technically things have happened, we appear to be stuck in the same situation where neither side, it seems like they want the war to continue, but neither side can back down, and you have people continuing to suffer, some dying, and the economic fallout is just going to continue. And then, actually, there's even more that we got to dive into in just a minute. But first, let me thank a sponsor and say, traveling abroad this summer, if you're doing it, do what I do. Set up a Saily eSIM before you go. It is one of the easiest ways to make the trip less stressful. Because today's sponsor, Saily, they're the eSIM app from the company behind NordVPN. Download the app, choose the plan, install the eSIM, right? It makes all the difference. When I land and I need an Uber, Saily activates automatically, so I can pull up maps, message people, and order my ride instead of becoming spiritually trapped in airport Wi-Fi. Or when that happens, I feel like I've gone back 2 decades. Saily, they also offer flexible data plans in more than 200 destinations from a few gigabytes to unlimited data. Once you have the eSIM installed, you can add new countries or regional plans without installing a new one each time. It also helps avoid those surprise roaming charges, which is kind of the financial equivalent of being jump scared by your phone bill. And Saily, they offer a US phone number in the app with voice calls and SMS, no physical SIM, and no contract. And so that ends up being just so useful for receiving 2-factor authentication codes, accessing apps that require a US number, keeping your number away from random signups. So Saily, they can block malicious sites, trackers, and ads while you use your data. So hey, scan that QR code or head to saily.com/Phil and use code Phil for an exclusive 15% discount. Again, scan that code or go to the link, use code Phil, and save 15%. And then for your final block of news today, let's cram in some more news you need to know because there's just so much. But let's start with Taco Bell. Because if you've been planning on a late night Taco Bell run, you might want to hold off on the lettuce, the tomatoes, or really any of those ingredients that helped make us think that it was kind of healthy. Because right now, you've got health officials investigating a massive multi-state outbreak of a literal explosive diarrhea parasite that might be tied to your favorite chalupa. Because unlike a normal boozy 2 a.m. trip to the Bell, the diarrhea caused by cyclosporiasis, it can be weeks long, which is one of the quickest ways to dehydrate yourself, and in extreme cases, it leads to death. But also, here's a huge thing. While Taco Bell, they are currently a focal point, you've got many experts pretty sure that the contamination is somewhere up in the supply chain. So like a regional supplier of fresh produce, or even at the agricultural level, which is then kind of gross because the parasite is most commonly caused by water contaminated with human feces. So it's the fact that there's a good chance that it's not just Taco Bell's produce being infected that's caused state and city officials to issue really strict recommendations about produce. Or you have emerging supermarket customers to not buy prepackaged produce. In Michigan and Texas, they're warning about all produce, including fresh stuff. You've got San Diego probably going the furthest, at least so far, setting off alarm bells after warning that fresh produce should be avoided for at least a week as investigators get to the bottom of whatever the hell's going on. And that's because a very key thing here is that this parasite can't just be removed by washing your produce like you normally would. Instead, you'd have to use heat to kill it, and like, who wants to boil their lettuce? So right now, you got everyone kind of waiting for the FDA to issue a public recall, although privately, they might be already putting that into motion. Then also in the news, you've got New York now becoming the first state to finally put a hold on data centers with a moratorium that'll last for up to a year.
Massive data centers are being built across our state and our country. The scale and speed of this development has put unprecedented demand on energy and water resources and threatens to drive up utility costs. Before it goes any further, I need safeguards in place to protect New Yorkers.
Are you at New York Governor Kathy Hochul saying, as data center development threatens to create uncertainty for New Yorkers, it's my responsibility to take action and lead. And to her point, this definitely puts New York dead center in the debate about how to deal with this quick push into AI and all the infrastructure that we need to maintain it. And it's been an ongoing issue across the board. Studies have shown that between Republicans and Democrats, no one really wants data centers running in their backyard. And you're seeing that people are worried about the same issues that the moratorium is meant to address, the environmental impact and the energy costs. Right, and while the moratorium's in place, you have the state actually developing a generic environmental impact statement to make sure that any new data centers are held to consistent standards in handling those concerns. And they say that their end goal is to create more rules for the sake of their power grid and the land the developers are looking to build on. And then once there are clear regulations, they'll lift the ban. And then also in the meantime, they aren't cutting any data centers that already have the required permits. But also any projects that need more than 50 megawatts of power, those are going to be on hold. And so this is big, but also not shocking. New York's kind of been inching toward a move like this for a while now. I mean, just last month, you had their legislature passing a broader bill that puts tighter regulations on data centers using more than 20 megawatts of power. And that one would also force any project using more than 1 megawatt to use almost entirely renewable energy by 2050. But apparently, that hasn't made its way to Hochul's desk yet. And even before that, in 2019, they passed the Climate Leadership and Community Protection Act. Right in that, it was meant to lower greenhouse gas emissions and add protections for environmental justice communities. But also a thing that you've seen there is that Hochul's gotten some backlash with that because they haven't been keeping up with their goals. And she actually moved to roll back some of those agreements. So at that point, you had people saying that she was kind of watering the whole thing down. And so now this move, for many, it's seen as a step in the right direction as far as their climate efforts go. But then, for your last story today, you have Supreme Court Justices Elena Kagan and Amy Coney Barrett going in front of Congress to ask for more than $15 million to expand security for the court at work and at home.
Federal judges across the country, throughout the judiciary, including the Supreme Court, continue to do their jobs without fear or favor, but the threat level is really high.
So in their 2025 fiscal year, there was a 57% rise in what they call security incidents of significant concern. And so far this year, there have been 370 more threats with 512 investigations. And they say they actually expect to see a 38% increase before 2027 rolls in. And to kind of give you a better idea of what this looks like, a lot of the threats come as online comments and other digital communications like that. But we've also seen plenty of examples of people bringing those issues right to people's doorsteps.
Many of us, me included, have received threatening anonymous deliveries designed to intimidate and harass us.
Right, with this, there's kind of been like
That's
there's a
happened
full
to me.
spectrum on top of things like this. You also have protesters staging marches in front of their homes. Then also you have incidents like someone getting arrested outside of Brett Kavanaugh's house with a gun and a knife. And actually, you had officials later finding out that that person was aiming to kill 3 of the justices. And then actually, with all that, at one point, apparently Justice Barrett even had to be sent home with a bulletproof vest for protection.
Maybe I lack imagination, but I didn't expect that performing this service was going to put me in the position of explaining to my children what a bulletproof vest was and why I had to wear one.
Right, and some of the biggest safety issues they've seen have been from situations when their decisions got leaked before they were officially announced. So that's apparently why on top of physical security, they also asked for a boost in funds for cybersecurity. With Kagan saying, we can't do our business, we can't engage in confidential communications. If you think that those views are going to appear on the front page of the newspaper, you pull back. So to see what happens if they do get these extra funds, they would kick in October. Though of course, all of this, it still leaves kind of the root of the issue, which is the sort of increased hostility that we're seeing in politics right now. And if that doesn't get fixed, or the thing that is causing that doesn't get fixed, I don't know how much the beefing up security will help. And that, my friend, beautiful bastard, is the end of today's Tuesday show. Of course, till next time, you can keep getting filled in right here, or I got links in the description. But no matter what, let me just say thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
Oh, beautiful kitty. What would I do without her? She's so beautiful. Okay. I wonder if he sells a suppressor.
Morning. I got a hangover, so just keep it down.
No, I don't believe he does. Kind of need those splints. I should buy some of this too.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Oh, I got just the... Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Off to Trader Jen. 3 kilometers that way. Ooh, lucky looter. Find more food and loot. Very good. Oh, Oh, beautiful kiddo. Kiddo. Shotgun.
If you drink all the coffee, I'll kill you. Let's make a pact. Let's get one thing straight. You're not working with me, you're working for me.
I don't believe in long TTK anymore. My life's too short for these like 5-minute fights. I just don't want them anymore. Accuracy should be a requirement. You should have to do headshots and stuff, but I mean like overall, I don't want long TTK in my games anymore. I'm just be honest. It's my own personal taste. I want it to feel like I skill kill them, but that it only takes a couple of hits max. I got Shiv him. Nice. Yeah, see, I do more damage now. Ah. That. See, now I'm full, but I came all this way. No honey. That's how long the fight would be in real life. You just be like, right into his fucking head. That's how long it would be in real life. I don't really see why generating longer TTK is better. I suppose with armor and different weapons and skill abilities and stuff, it does make sense. Place to put this. I don't need that. I guess I will, yeah, we'll drink just because. Ouch. Whoa. Whoa.
Good morning. Wow, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
McPherson UFO Museum sounds
I
fucking
think I've got
awesome.
a job or two.
Oh,
The
I
Duke
don't
is
know.
blocking
I don't
all
think I want to
shipments until
restore
that
power
job is
one. I'll
done.
do an infestation.
I would love to give. Thanks, hon. I knew
Got a
you
bunch
wouldn't
of
let me
quests to
down.
do, which is good. Oh, did you hit me? Yes, you did. You son of a bitch. Oh. That guy. No. What happened to it? Did I just... I think I accidentally clicked it. Ooh, bunker buster, armor breaker. But there was, oh, I think I threw like one of the, I think I scrapped one of the magazines, which sucks. I think I did. No, that sucks. Oh well, there'll be more. Gotta watch for landmines. I kind of wish I could go faster now. There's nothing stopping me from going out to the sandbox options. I think I will exit. I want my run speed to be even faster because I want it to feel like Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, kitty. How you doing? Oh, that's part of it. Maybe I need like actual red. There we go. I want... Hi, pretty kitty. How are you? I came in here to do sandbox options. So, sandbox options. When I run... Oh, that's the fastest you can go? Hi, kitty. Jump strength could be higher, huh? That's what I'll do to make it better. Yep, save. Stamina usage, none. Stamina regen up. Yep. XP multiplier 25. Because I kill more. So... I don't know, the multiplier plus 25%, yeah, because it's like slower, but it's alright, I don't mind it being slower. Kill a whole fuck ton lot of them. Yep, go back in. Oh, we're sitting here. Go to the anomaly, I want to go to a scout. And local 2. Oh, my pretty kitty. So, yeah. I am enjoying 7 days. That's something that I'm able to play for a while because the settings have gotten better in the custom mode. Yep, that's a better jump. Maybe better shoot this guy. They do so much damage. Oh, oh damn it. Oh, oh, damn it. They keep hitting me. God damn it. Oh no, stop. A dog, run. Run, run, run. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Gotta get to the bandages and use them. Go, 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 go. Use the aloe. Nope, 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 no, no. Fucking annoying. Game feels a lot better. That's quite a horde. I used to carry around Molotovs for this kind of thing before. Oh, what was this? Ah! Oh. I don't care about the fortitude mod. Oh, something on me? Yeah. Twist of a way, but I don't know what to use. I'm not sure what to do. I'm gonna use up these heals. I'll take it back with me. I don't know what I can do here. The mushroom's not as good as that thing. That's what a shot to the chest would do to you. Oh, Where's the soldier? Damn it. Ooh, Band-Aid. Let's take it. I feel like I can probably get crushed sand other places, and I'll take the cash with me. Yeah. And then, what was that sound? I do like this game. It reminds me of, like, old games. Return to Castle Wolfenstein or that sort of thing. It's actually pretty good. This is better than one of these things. I just don't know what. Probably that. Oh, go, go. Shanked you in the back, bitch. Oh, what was that sound? Feels like a really good zombie game. Oh, you fucking dick. Fucking dick, fucking dick. Oh no. Oh, there, that's a schematic. Gotta get home, I'm too full. I will shoot them for XP though. This is starting to feel better than Rust Hardcore Zombies. It reminds me of Fortnite. Fortnite's almost this fast. This reminds me of running in Fortnite. It makes the game way, way better. Like, the jumping kind of reminds me of Fortnite, too. It's down in there. I don't know. I don't want to go down in there right now. I need to put a point in parkour, because I don't want to break my legs anymore. Let's do it. Points. I'm looking for... or penetrator would be nice, too, but... I need parkour. That's going to take more points in agility, so just 2 points in agility. So I just wait, I guess, but that's okay. The XP bonus is a little slow. But the game moves too fast. I want it to feel like New World or FFXI. I don't want the levels to be fast. I want them to take like a day. I was hoping for honey. I didn't get any, though. This is the perfect run speed for this game. Reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. Makes it so fun. Or Far Cry Primal Instincts. Games that were actually fun, like Sonic Adventure. What the fuck was that? Chicken. I don't have any room. Whoa, what was that? Who's making noise here? Where are you? I don't see a zombie. Perception will eventually put them on my minimap, huh? I can hear you, but I don't see you. It's him or me. It's a good sniper moment. See it? Are you out? Yep, you're out. Bitch. This game's so much better in custom mode. You can like streak around and get the zombies that you need to kill. Reminds me a bit of Dying Light a little bit. Dying Light had building like this, I would like it more. No, honey, I broke 3 stumps. Oh, there's another one. I'll put another point in jellied and another point in the parkour. I love seeing the damage numbers. It made a big difference in the game for me. I keep saying that, but I mean, I really appreciate that. I think it really shows that these developers are starting to stop sucking. Damn it. Keep taking incidental damage I don't want to take. Love this game. Like, I wish other games had this kind of movement. I'm addicted to this sort of movement. It's cheeseball fucking movement that you gotta basically cheat to get. But I like it a lot more. I don't know why. It feels more true to life. I don't know. Ooh, knife guys. I didn't get any higher, though. Ooh, tier 2, pumpkin pie and honey tea. That's good. So, take everything I have. Take everything I have. Oh, I gotta take this thing out. What happened here? Oh, no, did you... Oh, no, there we go. Modify. Take this out and put it into my thing. Yep. And, yeah, hey, bartering's good, yeah. Now. Okay, take this and go. Put all that away. Alright. Seemed pretty good. I could cap off with bullets if I had any, but I don't know if I do. Oh, yes, I do. There we go. Yeah, you know, I don't really see the point in bringing a pipe rifle. I think it just takes up space. Honestly, the fire rate from it, its headshot is nice, but I mean, I don't need a pipe rifle. I don't need it. I don't need to carry the bullets either, and I shouldn't. I should carry an extra stack of bullets and just repair this pistol. This pistol will pull weight for a long time. The pipe rifle's good because it has a scope on it. Can I put a scope on this thing? Maybe that might actually help. Let's see. Take and modify and take this the 8x scope off of it. Can I put it on the pistol? No. What about a 4x? Can I put the 4x scope on a pistol? Where did that go? There is a 4x scope sitting in one of these boxes, but I don't see it. There you are. Try that. See if that will work on my pistol. Modify. You work? No, you don't work. So, okay, no problem. Now, how are we doing here? I already had to use one of those bandages, so I'm glad I brought them with. They're worth it. I need to eat, so I will. I will eat stuff that is old world food, like that dog food. Get my health up too. I should stay here until my health is full. Oops. I should have gone into this segment again. Hi, little kitty. How are you, you cute little kitty? I planned some 7 days to die. Cute little kitty. What's that sound? Yeah, bring things that I don't need. I think, oh, this pipe rifle, I don't need it. The claw hammer, it's for building. It's not really for, like, day-to-day stuff, I don't think. Okay, so I want to still have these. I'm just gonna put all that stuff away. Wasteland Treasures adds a chance to have harvest acid from cars, medical equipment, and acid barrels. That's good. Good shit. I'm gonna go drop all this in the box. Let's watch a guide. I don't often watch guides for video games anymore. I just try and stumble through, but this might be worth doing. 7 days to die. Planting guide. Planting guide. Farming secrets every player should know. Okay.
Hey everybody, I'm Somebody, and today we're doing a deep dive into farming and talking about all the ins and outs of securing food in the post-apocalyptic world that is 7 Days to Die. We'll be discussing farming and a little bit of cooking as well, as without cooking, I don't really care about the things that farming provides. Farming has its own perk, living off the land, and it has been changed a few times over the years, but we'll be discussing it as what it is as of 2.0 as of today. To begin farming, you need 3 things: seeds, farm plots, and light. Crops cannot grow indoor without access to sunlight. This is something that comes natural to most of us, but the exact mechanics are not laid out in the game for us, so I thought we'd do a deep dive here. For something to grow, it needs a light level of 8, and direct sunlight provides a light level of 15 that decreases by 1 per block out that it goes without direct overhead light. Fun fact, things like glass blocks or anything translucent means that light can get in for the sake of farming, so if you want an indoor farm, that's your ticket. A glass roof, and you'll be fine. As you can see here by this example, the green block is going to be where our theoretical light block is. That is the block that has the 15 light sources, the most amount of light you can get in the game, and each of the red blocks is where a crop could grow, and it forms a diamond shape that is 7 out in each direction from that center block. So if you have 1 block overhead that's providing light, all of these can grow crops. That's light. Now for seeds, you get them one of 3 ways: looting from traders, and this is what Rex specializes in, and you can craft them with 5 of the main plan, except in the case of mushrooms where you need to add a little bit of clay as well. Finally, you need farm plots, which the cost decreases the more levels of living off the land you have. They always need 4 wood, but other than that, they start to get cheaper. They started as needing 10 rotten flesh, 25 nitrate powder, and 100 clay, and they worked their way down to 5 rotten flesh, 12 nitrate, and 50 clay at level 2 living off the land. Farm plots are required to plant any plant that's not a tree or a mushroom. Even if you see them on a POI on the ground like corn is all the time, that's for experts of the past.
Cool, it's close.
You need a farm plot, you know, for the sake of artificial difficulty and game mechanics.
Thank you, fun pimps.
Plants have 3 stages: seedlings, growing, and just straight up a plant. Each stage takes 63 minutes to complete before moving on to the next stage. And as someone who's
63
known
minutes?
fun
Is that what he
pimps for a
said?
long stage-
Thank you, fun pimps.
Plants have 3 stages: seedlings, growing, and just straight up a plant. Each stage takes 63 minutes to complete before moving on to the next stage. And as someone who's known the fun
3
pimps for a
hours.
while, I must say I am so proud of them for not having it be 69 minutes. You don't have to worry about a plant sitting for too long either. The only way a plant can die is if it's damaged, so don't detonate them, you'll be fine. To harvest a plant is the exact same way as it is in real life. Just hit them with whatever you're holding. I know I personally, for me and my family, I like to use an impact driver when harvesting the cucumbers from my garden. Enough of that lame stuff, let's get to the good and exciting things like graphs, charts, and cold hard stats.
I promise I'm entertaining. Please subscribe. I'm just doing my best. Or like,
Something that's akin to my best. Harvest rates are the main aspect of the living off the land perk. Planted crops always yield double what you may find in the wild. So while punching a goldenrod in the wild only gets you 1 plant, doing it in the safety of your own backyard gets you 2. Each planted plant, I promise you that's the dumbest sentence in this video, I checked, but each planted plant only has a 50% chance to have a seed when you harvest it, and the only way to increase that 50% chance is with farmer equipment. Because this planting plants, oh hold on, wait, that one might be dumber. Because this planting plants is able to be a positive much earlier than max out living off the land. Without this, due to it costing 5 plants to craft 1 seed, crafting a seed would always be pointless, as you would always be operating at a loss until that triple harvest that would be of 6 per plant. Speaking of this, graphs. Looking at the wiki, they estimated something like this. But because my brain yelled something looks off on this, I ran my own test of 100 corn per plot, let them grow over the course of 126 real-world minutes, harvest them all with different perk levels, and then separated the seeds I got from the 50% chance, and then crafted 100% of the corn into seeds to see the value I got. And that gives us the number here on this chart of standard seeds per seed. It's the same number. But also I have real seeds per seed. These are calculated by taking the number of crafted seeds plus 50 for the 50%, then divide that number by 100 to show a potential growth number. Then the real seeds, which is a less accurate measurement, shows the deviation I had on each one, where I take how many seeds I actually got instead of the 50. This might seem useless, but it shows our potential for highs and lows in the corn market. These different ratios then show a growth pattern moving forward, showing how many seeds of corn you could have after 8 plant cycles, stopping at 1,000 of a plant for ease of seeing on this chart. Why did I do this?
There they are.
Living
That's
off land
about it.
only activates on harvest, so feel free to plant everything whenever you would like. Right when you get it is fine. And you can just wait until you have additional perks in the tree before harvesting the plant and still get the benefit. It also means in multiplayer, everyone can craft the seeds and everyone can plant them, but just having one dedicated farmer guy means you can still reap all the benefits. So, the actual perks. Let's look at the actual language and have this graph. The actual perk, level 1 gives you double harvest, then level 2 gives you an additional 50% chance for an extra plant, and then level 3 gives you triple harvest. Looking at this graph with this in mind is strange, as we would expect a steady upward trend after the first level, as it would be 2% of the crop, 250% of the crop, and then 300% of the crop, and it'd be a straight line, but instead the graph looks like this. The reason why is the 50% chance of an extra crop at level 2 does not apply to the doubling of crops when it comes to planted crops, like the rest of it do. So in a more consistent world, you would have 2 plants with no perks, 4 plants with 1 level, 5 plants with 2 levels, and 6 plants with 3 levels. But instead, it's 4.5 at level 2, and here's the thing though, at level 3, you still have that 50% chance of an extra crop. So the final numbers here for harvesting a single corn plant are actually 2 per crop at level 0, 4 per crop at level 1, 4.5 per crop at level 2, and 6.5 per crop at level 3. Some quick tips for plants and food plots. First for the farm plots though. Soil's just the floor. Get a shovel, you'll be fine. Wood's easy too. If you didn't know, look at the map. You can see these small white squares. Those mean that nitrate powder veins are at that location. Then for rotten flesh, the most consistent way is finding undead animals, you know, dire wolves, zombie bears, vultures. But you can also just harvest roadkill or bodies in the creatures and rotten flesh, along with sometimes a little bit of nitrate powder as well. When it comes to the plants, corn, pumpkins, and potatoes are all great choices. Corn and potatoes are able to use in a lot of recipes, provide consistent food throughout the game no matter what your cooking level is. And pumpkins are great because their recipes are able to give you extra power and skill with the trader. Kind of favorite of mine. Going a pure farm playstyle will limit your food to things like baked potatoes, grilled corn, coffee, and the teas. The most nutritious one being vegetable stew, and the best of the best being all rise for the beauty that is Glock 9's cornmeal. If you add in basic things from animals like meat and animal fat, it adds a few recipes to the list, but for the really good endgame food, you'll want to hold on to those canned foods you find in the game, as a lot of them are used in recipes. Not all of them are though, so if you select the food in your inventory and you look for the recipe button, if it isn't there, it doesn't get any better than that, so bottoms up. Who cares about the pairs? Final thing to note, if you're playing 4-2 playstyle and using Knuckles, get farming and cooking skills unlocked early so you can get to drinking beer consistently in the game for that damage bonus faster. At least use it for the big POIs and Horde Nights. Thank you all, I've been somebody, you've been wonderful, and please, for all that is good, do not break your ankles.
Look, the travel's not all pain in the ass boring anymore. Fuck, I'm full again. You're full too. Yep. Hi, kitty. I love my kitty. Hi, kitty. You're like kind of all over me today. Well, you're like up in my face. Oh, no kitty. No. Ooh, craft AP 44. Yeah, we kept. And I made up the money I lost today. Or I'm ahead right now. I'm like full blown ahead. Like really ahead, because I can produce the Tristans, so it's like really I don't lose much. I've lost like 6 mil today, and I'm sitting at like 40 mil or something income, so maybe a little more after Posh Fun. I think I'll go to the Scout next. No signatures detected. Oops. Small. Maybe one advanced 2. We'll go do the advanced 2. Oh, kitty. This game reminds me of the glory days of like Elder Scrolls. It's the closest thing I can think of to it. If it's done the right way. Bow's a great slower. I used to carry boxes with me, but I don't have any right now. I think... yeah, this stuff's all gonna stay there, I think, yeah. Like, I think, unless maybe this is worthless. I don't think it is. I wish that I had better storage. Got this. I'll take, 4 steel. Yeah, 4 steel is better. Forged iron is better than seeds. Okay, so I will come back to this. I feel like Tenshu or one of those. It's so fun. Or Sekiro. It reminds me of Sekiro. Sekiro's kind of like that. See, even Sekiro, that's like a Dark Souls game that's really good. And like, you know, and even that game had kind of movement like this kind of a little bit. It's like, it's not bad to have movement like this. This drop could maybe really hurt me. I gotta be careful. Oh, run. Oh, god damn it. Run. That hurt me. Son of a bitch. love the damage numbers. It's so good. It made the game so much better. I keep repeating it. I'm just going to stop saying it. Can I get any of this? I don't think I can. I don't think I can fit any of this. Yeah, like, I don't think so. But it's XP to skins, so I'm going to do it. Yep, there we go. Oh, damn it, I took a hit. I killed a pig there by the pond. Oh, I didn't get in time? I don't think I got in time. Right, it disappeared right as I walked up. I like this game. It really does feel like a good survival game. Like, despite it being janky and old and the graphics not being that good. Maybe I want to turn the settings up, because it's like I wasn't getting good performance on it the other day, but I am today because I had the wrong OBS settings, I guess. Full screen exclusive. Full screen on. Yeah. DLSS on. DLA. VSync off. FPS limit off. Brightness 60%. Third person field of view. Third person camera. Third person camera distance. Full ultra plus reflected shadows. Shadows distance. Shadows quality. Let's see. Shadows distance could be low, but the quality could be high. And reflected shadows could be okay. Yeah, because it does improve the view of the game, or the graphics in the game. Motion blurs off in the screen space reflections. I think I do want those on ultra, actually. And then this, I mean, the sign quality I don't care about, no. Shadows quality are on high. Reflection quality is on ultra plus. Realistic lighting. I don't think I want that. I think I want it on ultra. And maybe the texture filter doesn't need to be like that high. Well, I don't know. Yes, it does. Yeah, it does, I think, actually. How's this feel? It's a little slower. The frames aren't as good, but the game looks better than it did. I think I had better frames, but I don't see my frames. Is there some setting for that? Where do you do that? Is it like... PUI destruction, distant player buildings. Yeah, I don't think I need that. So I'm looking for an FPS reader. I don't know if you have that. I don't think you do. I don't see it. Is there maybe a keyboard option for it? For show FPS, global console, FPS displays F8. Okay, F8. Ah, there we go. There we go. So, yeah, that's not good. That's not good enough. So we'll go back. Oh, I got greedy here somewhere. I'm guessing it's probably the shadows. It was probably way better without the reflected shadows, my guess is. Yeah, maybe the reflected shadows heat frames. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. But not really that bad. Well, Yeah, when you pause, I gain about 50 frames, which is so the shadows quality, yep, maybe we want them off actually, and let's see what kind of frames I get. Yeah, I get a lot more frames there. So we will do that because it's like, it is a frames game. But the reflection quality, yeah, it could stay. And the texture filter, I don't know, medium too high, I don't know. No, it's not really like probably that bad. Texture quality is full A sharpening. I think this is right where I want to be. Yeah. And when I put out the torch, it's probably better. Yeah. What are the most hard-hitting 7 days to die settings? I want to get up to higher than 120 FPS, and I seem to be sitting at like 115. Oh, wow. So dynamic mesh enabled, no. So they say shadow quality to medium. Maybe I will do that, actually. Shadow quality is off. We probably could do to medium, actually. I don't see why not. Yep. And then shadow distance should be low. And then a little detail, what it does comes from models intrusive. So fix it. LOD distance to 25%. 25% apply. Exclusive full screen prevents Windows desktop from stuttering. Exclusive full screen, huh? Okay, so you say that's better, huh? Let's try it. Vsync off, anti-aliasing temporal. Texture quality full. Terrain quality medium. I like the terrain quality on ultra. But this thing. High ultra terrain is surprisingly heavy. Okay. Water quality should be on medium. Grass distance should be low, I think, actually. Lowest. Oh, I don't know, like medium. Reflection quality. Reflection quality should be low or off. Oh, yeah, they're highly on ray traced, yeah. Screen space does actually give, yeah, I was afraid of this, yeah. Okay, SSAO motion blur off. The hidden CPU button to see my check the boot config. Okay. So now we should have, well, I don't know, it's not, but it's about the same, really. It's about the same. Smoother. Definitely better latency. I always stink, which is annoying. Who's a feral? No, this is the right setting. Like, the TTK is not too long. It's bearable, but it is brutal and, you know, unforgiving. Feral nurse. She's probably pretty good XP. I think the XP is a little bit too nerfed, like it's a little too slow. I don't know. Let's go see where the XP is. It's like health, stamina, XP, food, player kills 0, deaths 0. 0 deaths, not bad. 382 zombie kills. XP to max to next level is 14,000, and I'm getting like, I don't know how much off these. Let's go find a zombie, or like, let's see what this snake is. 45 XP, 12,000 to go is a little kind of low. He was 100 XP. That's actually about right for Final Fantasy at this level. What level am I? Like, I am level... Ooh, I have 1 point available, but I am level 20. Let me think about that. At level 20 in Final Fantasy, I don't know. I don't know what the XP chart is or how much XP is required in Final Fantasy. I think it's like 5,000 or something like that. And I need 10,000. Oh, snake bit me. Son of a bitch. There's all these snakes showing up. Why? Die, fucker. Yeah, these are good frames. It's sitting nice, solid 120. Is there a frame rate cap? I don't think there is. No, the V-Sync's off, on, or half. No, I don't want half. I want, like, off. DLSS, DLAA, third person. Ooh, 3 knife guys. Not bad, but that still didn't get an upgrade, though. Every time I kill, I get, like, blood on me and it stinks. And, like, sweat. Probably sweat and stuff. Yep, and even with the torch, like the graphics don't really. I love the AI for optimizing. It actually really does know like what the best settings are. It's cool. Fruit bites are good. I'll have to put down a new box soon, but I'm not quite there yet. I like being able to see out, and I would prefer... Oh no, I guess those are stairs. Oh yeah, those are stairs, that's right. So... I don't think I can do this every day, but it is a lot more entertaining than it's ever been. Like, killing packs is quite fun. I will go on Rust now and check my boat. Game's good, I'll come back to it. Fuck yeah. Glad I bought this game. I saw something in it the first time I ever played it. I was like, I think this might be somewhere deep underneath. This might be a good game, but I didn't know. Okay, going on into the novice. We're going to go check my base and my boat because somebody asked about raiding today. And I was like, well, how long on a 3X before he's raiding me? Like 6 hours? Like, I'm going to go see. So, I don't care about losing these things. And my boat, if anybody were to raid anything, it would probably be my boat, so I don't know. Five cats in here. $8.75 is per LP. I love how I can just pop in and check. Was I rated? No. Looking good. Oh, I guess this... Oh, yeah, this place is really shallow, huh? Let's go sailing. I should turn it down to buy frames, because I'm sitting at 74. I wonder if it's too high. I might actually try turning it down just a little bit. 5, 4. And dropping the render to 0.9. Looking to buy frames however the fuck I can get them. Yeah, that's much better, actually, honestly, and it still looks the exact same. Much, much better, so... Yeah, much smoother, so... Okay, I would like to go to the harbor, I guess. Yeah, which is south, so we'll spin around that direction. Oh, what's this? Oh no. Why? Pull back. And leave. Warp. You are not fighting for whatever reason. No, I don't want to take armor damage. Go, go. Okay, unraise. Or sorry, raise up. Oh, look how fast this thing goes even without an engine. Oh yeah, this is a nice fleet fast ship. Like, built correctly. I'll stop by the fishing village and buy like 5 pairs of flippers, because it helps. Let's hear some Rust music. Hi. Oh, my kitty. Are you enjoying your evening, kitty? I sure am. I'm having fun. Yeah. They're not, like, doing anything that's weird. Okay. This guy says to go to medium 3. Oh, did I pass it? No, no, no. I love sailing. I almost want to take the windows off because it is fairly safe in here. I mean, they can get in, which sucks, and they can take the ship, so it's not a good idea, but boy, I wish I could. I wish I had a flat nose, but that's alright. You can see well enough. What's that right there? There's something on the beach. Oh my god, look how fast this is now. Look how fast that is. It's an actual travel speed. I'm never building bigger than this ever again. And it really didn't take that long either. I was only using 3 of the 4. I could go faster if I wanted to. So I went a bit too far, but not too bad. I suppose I could actually flip around. But actually, I want to go left. Left. Because it might be a little shallow. I'll take 1 engine. Yep, that gives it the little kick I want. Safe zone. Now, it could be torpedoed here, but eh. Oh, I don't have the scrap. Oops. Okay, I'll take a jackhammer and 1,000 scrap. Or not 1,000 scrap, but like 500 or something. Or, well, there's a good amount. Yeah, give me like 600 or something, and I'll buy, like, yeah, quite a bit of stuff. I'll buy worms, even. I don't care. So I have food. Oh, I need to put down a water catcher. Can you put a water catcher on ships? In Rust, can I put a small water catcher on the naval update ship? No. Not the tugboat. No, not the tugboat. The naval update type base building ship. Oh, you can? Oh, they are. Okay, okay. Well, then, let's see if I can produce that real quick, because it is already a problem. Oh, good. Yeah, I believe I can. Although, I don't think it'll let me slap it down right now. But we'll make one. And I'll put it down when I'm at sea. Oh, I want these metal frags. I love rust. Okay, gonna go snag like 5 flippers and a couple of breathing tanks. Yeah, get up. Oh, untie 10 crates. Sure. Recycler here. I have a water catcher. I am trying to buy pairs of flippers. Buy. 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Buy a couple of these and a couple of those since the price is so fucking reasonable. And a couple of those just so I have full diving kits and mainly flippers so I can go in and off the boat at will. I'll take a cheap fishing pole because that's cheaper than producing, or well, it's not cheaper, it's like, yeah, who cares. And I'll take stacks of worms too, although the bait on worm isn't that good, but it will catch stuff. I'll buy some bait. Oh, what's this? The Rex. Okay, you need to orbit. Well, I am hurt again already. Pull back then. Yep, they targeted me and I have to go back out to warp. Ship stopping. Go up. Okay, so I want to send her next door. She's kind of hurt now, so I will just send her next door to Nena and have her dock up. Just get her fucking shit back fast. Now, if he's looting these things, I don't care. Rex, and I will abandon all nearby Rex. Where is abandon all Rex? I don't know. I don't see it. There. Abandon all Rex. Abandon all nearby Rex. Yeah. There's like a bug that's bugging me and biting me. It's so annoying. Sorry, kitty. Oh, sorry, kitty. Trying to stretch out. My legs. Okay, trying to get in the station to go pee. Yeah, I have a little bit before the spawn, so I will be right back. Okay. This one site will pay for all of the losses today and yesterday. Not that they added up to much. I think it was like maybe like 10 mil. I don't know. But yeah, this will definitely pay for it. All right, insure. Oh no, you're insured. I'm sorry. I want repair quote. Repair all. Undock. Where is she? She's in a Murray right now. I can't remember. Yeah, a Murray. So, a Murray jump. I'm at where I could die, but I mean, I don't have anything. Ooh, worms. And fishing poles and stuff so I can fish if I want, and get food if I need. Gotta get a water thing down, so I probably will steer around here. I don't think I want a farm fishing village right now. I don't want to be where it's easy to sink me, so... Here we go. Hit me the fuck on. What's that in the water? Wait, stay away from the shore. Oh, it's just a floating wreckage? Yeah, it is. That floating wreckage looks like a boat, but no, it's just a floating wreckage. Oh, those are the new markers. Like, instead of bottles, is it buoys now? That must be... Oh, so those are underwater wreckages, the buoys? I didn't realize. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I see bottles anymore. They're like buoys. Yeah, so there's like an underwater wreck right there. Okay. Now, I want to stop. As I want to deploy and edit. I put down a water container, or sorry, water thingy. Water thingy, where'd you go? There you are. I want to do that, but first I've got to change the boat. And I don't see my thingy. There it is. And I want to edit the boat and put down a water catcher. Aw, really? Why? I'm probably too close to both monuments. I'll need to go a little further. I'll just keep trying. Oh, my sails have been reefed. Okay, well then, lower. Hi, kitty. You're like, here. Okay, you can have my lap. Hi. Sorry about that. Just busy. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to shut my door so it doesn't get much colder in here. Excuse me, kitty, for a second. I'm going to shut the door. Shut the door. Yep. Shut the door, kitty. Shut the door. Hi. Okay, so no, I need to get a bit further from fishing village, I guess. Yeah, I think I probably still am in the radius. All the lights on the ship have disappeared. All the lights. I don't know what's going on with that. No idea. Glitch as hell. Well, I'm gonna move forward. I shouldn't have wired lights. It took up too much stuff. It's annoying. The water source running, it'll be really good. It's not that fast with just the sails, but it's okay. It moves along at a reasonable speed. About the same as I'd say a pair of flippers, except you're in a base. Maybe I can do this now. Oh. Nope. What? Deauthorize? No. Deploy and edit. Clear authorize. Deauthorize. Nope. Deploy and edit. I'll have to go further from harbor or something. I don't know. Damn it, why? We're just too close to harbor, I think, and too close to fishing village. I'm gonna go all the way out there. I guess I'll do it quickly. There's not really any reason not to. Shoot me forward and get me past harbor. All this to put down a damn water catcher. Oh, kitty, relax. You've been kind of ornery today. Oh, don't hit a wreckage or anything. It might be really bad. Flip my boat. Okay, stop. Kill these engines. Nope. Okay, pull. Go a little further. I really should be able to deploy and edit now. Nope. The engines give it a good bit of kick. Wait, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Who's the giant base at Lighthouse? Oh my god. What the hell is that thing? What the hell? He's like walling in that island, I guess? Okay. Apparently he couldn't right there or something. I don't know. Well, works for me. I mean, I don't care about that island. Oh, he's got... Yeah, he does have multiple vending machines there, and he's selling teas. So he does have a base there, yeah. Well, I don't know, but I do know that, I want to deploy and edit. There we go, finally. Wish I had a pair of binoculars. Blocked by sail. Oh no, you're not going to let me do this? Oh no, you might not let me do this, huh? The light's glitched. I don't know. Blocked by sail. But you're not, though. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought I saw blue, but no, I don't think so. No, there's no spot for it. Maybe the fridge. Maybe the fridge is the spot for it, and I'll move that. That should work. There's no sail there. No, let me place it. No. Blocked by sail, but it's not though. It's not though. Can I add a triangle and put it on that? Will that be much weight? Let's see. Food and wood and fuel and I'll need a builder's plan for the boat, which I don't see for some reason. I should see a boat builder plan, but I don't. Maybe I left it at the house or something. I must have transferred it to the other base. Okay, well here, lock this door because the core is open. And I will try to put this on a little triangle back here. Yeah, maybe I can do that. And then maybe let me do that. Let me do that. Yes, it will. Yeah, that's my water. That's my water. I wish I could put a beehive down. That'd be cool if I could get a beehive. Beehives don't place, do they? No, probably not. There we go. I got water now. Oh, yep, I got credit. Did I? Okay, well, yep. Thank you. Sweet. Anomalies, medium 3, advanced 2. Let's go to that one. Warp fleet to point. Oh, am I in? I want you to go to anomalies, small, advanced 2. I forgot that we were running this and I only got credit for 1, but that's okay. Loyalty points awarded from, how much was it? It was 25,000, not bad. It would have been better if I got another ship in there, but that's alright. What was he in? I didn't see him. Oh, he was in a Catalysta. Russian. Is he in here? No. Oh, he is in here now. Uh-huh. And I'll have her run small advance to combat. Oh, he did leave? Oops. What did you want? Small Navy 1. No. Orbit. Orbit. Launch drones. Guard. Guard. 5 catalysts and they're hurting me already. I have an idle drone and I'm hurt. I'll have to back off already, I think already. Yep, back off already. Warp to 0. Just leave. I don't want to. I don't want to take armor damage. That's all right. Now you're idle all the time. You won't attack, and I hate it. I hate that about this game. The drones won't fucking attack, and it drives me crazy. Oops. Okay, so I dropped aggro. I'm going to come back in. Oh, he left, did he? It's weird because I don't tank, but she does. She like tanks a bunch of hits even though she's moving all super fast, but I don't take any hits for whatever reason. I don't know why. Okay, so we got the water down, which is good. Fridge. I don't know. Can I fit the fridge somewhere? I don't know. Like that's not that bad of a spot for the fridge because I can just get up and go over to the boxes if I need. But it's also sort of hoggy of the space a little bit. It's like not the best use of the space really. But it's not that bad. I could just do this. Yeah, I could do that. That's reasonable. That is reasonable. Do that. And yeah, and we'll put this in a barbecue, I guess. And we'll put a barbecue down. Barbecue. It's fun to play house in the boat. Barbecue. Go. So, barbecue. I don't know where that'll go. Maybe that would be best right here. Yeah, I think so. Because I can still reach everything. Yeah, it's still reasonable. A little bit of wood and some tiger meat, and we're going to get it cooked. And, yeah, looking good. Seems good. I should make some sort of gun. I could make a Tommy. I could just take that MP5. I have other MP5s, and I could just make more, like, you know, Tommies if I need. Let's use up the MP5 and then train it. I think it's a good plan. Okay, what do I wear? I guess I'll go out wetsuit armor. Yeah, wetsuit armor. And what else? I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I think good. Let's refill the jackhammer. Oh, it's so pretty. Look, we're like out here. I think I'm done now. I don't think I need any other changes. Let's haul up. And I'll go back to harbor now. Finish building and turn around. Did the sails come up? Yes, they did. We're fully reefed. Okay. I will land at harbor, and I will park there because it's a little bit, like, harder to get to and a little bit, you know, a little bit further away from everybody. I don't think anybody cares. I wonder if I can put a sign on this thing. I want to put my name on it so they know who I am. But that will require deploying and editing. Move too fast. I want to edit again. Cannot edit. Damn it. I want to put a sign on it, but it's alright. I don't know. Actually, I believe I will stop here. I will go back to 7 days. This was fun. Oh, no, wait. There's something else I do need to do. I would like to go check the progress of... Be nice to have a locker right here, but I don't know. I don't think I have the room, really. Yeah, I don't think I do. Sadly. I don't want to use these, but I do want to conserve them. Yeah, so you'll last a little longer, yeah. And so I want to dump everything else I have. And go visit my other base to make sure that base is good. Respawn, please. Hey, my bags are intact. I'm going to puck to my apartment and just see what's there. That's cool. I have like days in here worth of scrap and stuff. I can pay like a really long thing, and I'm not messed with. I have another 11 days. There's nothing in here, but it's interesting to see my base from the outside. I can like watch my base. But that's why I built right there. So I was like, I want to build out there where I can see my base from the apartment window and just watch it. Isn't that cool? Now I could teleport there by death suiciding, but I've got to wait. I got to wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I am not killing things. So you are in, but you're not attacking. And I want you... Oh, no, wait. I want you to call those back and then reconnect to lost drones. Now, kill this catalyst. For whatever reason, my main does not pull hate, but my alt does. And I don't know why. You know, I wonder if I could orbit me at a smaller rate, like 10 km. Yeah, can I just orbit her in a smaller radiant or whatever? And in that way, they're always kind of like in different places, but always close to each other, and she's always playing catch-up, kind of. But she's never outside the engagement. Or it could even be smaller. It could be like orbit 7500 and just see. Maybe I might actually do that with her. I'm in this, but she never totally catches up to spin or whatever. So she's just constantly chasing, which I think is actually a good little strategy. They're kind of like spread out. It's also kind of a good view of the battlefield too, in a way. Dope as fuck. I gotta say, I love this game. Okay, so dope as fuck too. Look at the sunset over my fucking base. Look how fucking picturesque and beautiful it is. Fucking awesome. Nice, good frame rate. Yeah, I'm gonna go teleport to the roof and look at the sun. Respawn, bitch. Boom. And teleport out here to the roof. I love this game. It's so well made. Okay, so now there's the sun setting past my base. It's a beautiful sunset, many sunsets. Yeah, you know, I was gonna fight Heli, but I don't know. I mean, does any of it matter? I guess I do have lights that I care about, but beautiful sunset. So, I don't appear raided, but let's go look. Just make sure there isn't anything outside my base or anything. It's one of the reasons why I built this tower, so I can, like, see the perimeter in, like, 5 seconds. The whole perimeter and everything around it. I have my own style of building. I don't want the... like, they can land on the roof if they need to. And blow downwards. It's the same rate as the floor. In the meantime, I get a nice little utility. Oh, there's a bear. Oh. Yeah, we got new catalysts, and this is a little bit harder, but sites have to pay attention. Okay, get on these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Guards, Skycat, and guards, Cat Sky. And now they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. Pull back and start running immediately. They pulled all their damage on me, and they put a micro warp drive. Get out, get out. Yep, align out. Actually, I was getting used to this. I can snake the damage. I can get my drones back on him, and I can just run, and that works too. And then I can orbit me at my current range, which is 79. Yeah, and in that way I don't get that far, and I just spin on the outside where they're not fucking with me. Yeah, and I can like live and get my health back up. I'm learning how to deal with this better. What was that, like 25? Yeah, that was 25 non-capsuleers. Nice. So now... Okay, get a little bit closer. Or, well, you orbit her at 20 cam. Then she comes back now. That's the bear moving around. Quite a beautiful sunset. I kind of missed it. Or no, I guess I didn't. It's not totally over the... No, I caught it. Beautiful sunset. Beautiful. I get this in real life sometimes. It's good. Out here, the sunset's so beautiful. Caught some of it today. I like seeing the apartments from here. It's fucking sweet looking. And there's like a fishing village over there. Is there? I forgot. Or no, that's... Let's see. Yeah, there's a fishing village over there, yeah. Well, it's dark and there's nothing going on. I'm going to log and go play some 7 days, because that was fun. That's all shut up, right? Yeah. Okay. Fucking sweet. Everything's all locked up. You know, I didn't do the perimeter, but I assume it's good, but I will go do the perimeter, though. You never know. No, I'm intact. There's nothing going on here. Now, I haven't set up Rust Plus in a long time, years, but I might actually do it for this base, or sorry, yeah, for this server. I can even like set up CCTV cameras and look at it on my phone, I think, which is so fucking cool. I haven't used that app in a while. Rust Plus is cool. So, I want to log out and go to 7 days. Wanted to put some time on Tay's server. I enjoy it. I'm going to buy membership there next year. Or sorry, next month. But we got one catalyst left that I didn't get, and it's taking forever to run this site. I should come out here with bigger ships, maybe like Algoses, because they can do everything. Well, no, they can't do everything, but like worms, or no, I don't know. What's the best? Hawk, maybe? No, that's all too elite for this. Is there a faction warfare frigate that can do all the sites that is actually really good at running mediums as well in faction warfare and EVE Online? Navy and Advanced. Navy says on attack one and Advanced says allow power factors to go to the Navy. Only attack one and Navy faction holes because of this power factor cannot other navies. I don't know. Caldari Navy hook build the king versatility right? Because the Navy hook can slide into scout scout Navy, small Navy, medium Navy, and every single advanced site. Long range scram kite. Shield tanked rocket or light missile setup if you run use speed. Federation Navy column at the high DPS brawler. Light works in mediums and sports an incredibly potent high but turb damage bonus alongside a highly functional drone bay. While many frigates struggle to break the active tank of a medium-sized defending NPC cruiser, a flash fit comet can rightfully push 250 plus DPS, shooting through the NPC in no time. The Comet, Fed Navy Comet. Oh. It's expensive. The hook bill. I think I'm supposed to go into hook bills, I guess, which I could do with a Caldari Navy hook bill. I could fly that. I could steer both characters skill-wise towards the Caldari Navy hook bill. Although I don't know. I'm looking for a drone ship, and I think this is it. I think the Tristans are it. They're so cheap. Between them both, they get like 230 damage or something, which is really strong for how cheap it is, because it's like 5 mil after producing the ships yourself. Now, does this work? If I follow her at 20, I'm not like outside the site or anything. No, because it is working. Yeah. And she never totally leaves the range, so I'm always just like kind of playing catch up and close. I'm like close, which is good. Yeah, maybe in this way I might actually do better with avoiding the mobs, because I'm just like kind of staying close to their center zone. But yeah, we'll see. I love faction warfare. It's quite fun. Okay, get me back into 7 days. I think, yep. I think so. 7 days. I think I'm going to play 7 days tonight. I would usually do Fortnite, but no, I think I'm going to do 7 days tonight. It's a little bit slower. Oh, I'm low again. And I should just, like, fly off. Fly off, fly off. Fly off. Yep. And just keep fighting. Get out of their range. They won't leave the site, but I can. It's better than warping out. You aren't doing anything is another problem. And then I just come back and orbit her, but it is actually a really good way to just stop the damage. Leave the site. Very good. Let's do my opportunities. Claim. 8 billion. 8 billion. Yes. Enable full screen mode. Exclusive full screen mode. Yep. Run and save its default. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Play. Start. This will pay well. I made so much money in the last hour that it doesn't matter what happens. They can kill me. It doesn't matter. I made so much money. I know he's offline, but I can't target because nothing's going on. Stop. And now she must flee the scene again. Get out. There we go. Now we're getting a nice payout. Yeah, frames are good. 130, 140, 160. Oh, the bike gets slower than running, so I'll put it away. No, bike. What do I do with it? The shovel. I don't think I'm ever gonna do like another dig mission ever again, so I'm just gonna leave that. And yeah, that's my grenade button, and all the other things should be open. Is good. I suppose that would be helpful. Yeah, in my X key, just so I don't bleed to death. X, 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 and then just like, yep, and that would be good. And, yeah. Dukes wise, I have Dukes, so I want to go see if he sells any bandages at all.
Is there something you need?
Looking for bandages. Got anything? Advanced bellows might be worth buying, but that's all my money. No, I don't have enough, so... Looking for a... anything bandage, but nope. Nothing at all. I guess I will top off the bandages that I currently have. And then, and I have splints, which are good, but that's it. That's the only thing he's got. Laser sight mod. Helmet light mod. I want that helmet light mod. Bye.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
That's a big power upgrade. Yeah, that's worth the caps. And then we go dirt. Yep. And now I have light, which is really good. Because I need it. Ooh, nice sunrise. No, I don't think I need the shadows at all, honestly, and I think I'll kill them. I want those solid frames where I can fight without incident or hitching or anything at all. Because the game gets hard. So sometimes there's like 40 mobs and you really do need the frames. Oh. It plays so well now. It didn't used to. Kind of odd. I think the light could be further down. I think these tools could be further down. Like the axe I'm used to, but I think I want to go like that. Right, yeah, I think that would be better. Like, because the light is not that necessary anymore. Oh no, the light's not necessary anymore at all. I'm not carrying a torch anymore. So, yep, 2, 3, 4. I don't really use this thing that much, the wrench. So I'd like to put it way higher up. Yeah, like 5 or something. Move these down. And yeah, and I'll wear a second weapon. I just don't know what it is. Much better. Get a better bar going there. Well, I left like loot here, but I think it like fades away eventually. It's got like a timer on it. I think I went to the roof. I don't know. I did all this, so now... Two vitamins is good. Oh. Let me do that. I like the map. Well, maybe I do use it enough where it should be on my bar. Oh. That guy's dead. Target's full health, take more damage, nice. Ragdoll. Fully automatic mode has an increasing chance to ragdoll an enemy with each hit. Yeah. Each successive leg shot on the same target with pistol P with pistols. Each successive leg shot on the same target increases chance to cripple by 10%. Very good. Ooh, I have bandages now too, which is very good. And, I think I did like how it was, so we will switch it up. So, there we go. Nice shovel, but not worth it. I don't think that thing's worth it. Scope mod of some sort, I think. Yeah, scope for 2x. Nice, I can make 2x scopes now at will. Find the White River supplies, which are on this level. They're in here, I think. There we go, yep. And, I think I did all of it? No, I didn't do it. Knife guy. Ooh, Hunting Blade 4. Medical journal. Let's scrap those just because I don't think I need them. Always worth doing. This is so much better than walking on the ground. Yay, some more room. $8 a.m. I got done at the end of the morning. It's fucking annoying.
I'll kill you.
It's a foregrip? Yeah, foregrip. Well, I'll probably take the schematic, yeah. Vested clear at the passing
Listen,
gas.
Pack, what are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
So good. I'm gonna eat that. And use that. Good. Oh, yep, we're sitting here. I want to go clear. Oops. Trying to sell my LP, but I don't think anybody's home right now. Okay, so now we go to a tier 2 infestation, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's like anything I need to worry about here. Yeah, I have ammo. What's my levels at? I'm level 20. The XP actually feels like it matters. 8765, which is a while, but it's not that bad. 25% feels a little harsh, but it also makes the game slower and more methodical. I don't get super fast power gain. Yeah, frames are good. 130, that's real good. the splitter mod. Oh, did it stop raining? Yeah, it did. Oh, look, there's a storm over there. The clouds look awesome. Is the storm coming to me? Maybe it's fog and it's like coming in, I guess. That looks fucking awesome, I gotta say. It definitely worked on the game. Nothing down here.